prime time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Things are working here, as you can see. For those who didn't see that I got this working, it's actually a little bit better now. I tweaked some of the settings a little, just a small amount. You can see I can actually create the approximation of saying that this amount is a small amount, and it actually registers that. So that's better than we were doing previously. I was looking at chat, which is over here. So yes, there's that. But yeah, this is still fun. I'm not like obviously testing it. I'm still testing it. It's not like a full-time thing. Obviously, we're not doing this like all today, but it's a thing I can do.
Good.
So it's available for fun. What is this? This is the fucking VTube thing. Look, I've got physics. The fucking strings on this character's hoodies, they bounce like titties. It's the same technology, except for it's for strings instead of huge honkin' bazonka donkers. That's good. They clip into you. I mean, there's only so much we can do with the physics of these things. It's not meant to be for strings. The physics they're not meant for this. These physics are not meant for this. They were built for a very specific purpose. Huge honking buttazonkers, my new favorite quote. Nice. You should use it when playing Ultra Weeb games. I've considered it in the past. It has been a thing that I've considered. Also, speaking of Ultra Weeb games, I just realized that on my other monitor, I need to mute Genshin. Because it's going to be in the background. There we go. Much better. I'm doing that event that they have that's running for like little baby online event. So I'm babysitting that while we're hanging out. Preemptive, don't forget Arsenal. Oh, that's fair. Oh, shit. Sometimes the tracking gets confused whenever I shift in my chair. That's normal. But yeah, also, as is the usual, we have a Freezer here.
Hello.
Freezer has been playing much Steel Path and hating it. I'm surprised you didn't wait for the Steel Path updates. That's coming
Steel
with
Path
Arcana.
Updates.
Yeah, Arcana is getting updated Steel Path stuff.
It's like doesn't really have much to do with just completing the star chart though.
Well, yeah, but it'll so people will show up for the content and they'll be reminded that Steel Path exists, so you might have an easier time. Use a voice changer to sound a girl. I think I have a button for that. This one? This one?
Does this one make me sound different? I don't know which one this is.
Don't like that.
Don't like this?
Which one does this do? I don't know what this one does.
Freezy does not like this one. Is this the one? It's Mr. Drill.
That one does helium. Okay.
Hi, how are you?
Sherpa. God damn it. Welcome on in, everybody, from Sherpa's stream. Also, before we get started, Kid, thank you for the resub. Inquisitor, thank you for the resub as well. Along with, also, Jesus Christ, holy shit, I actually fucking missed this. Hunter, thank you for the fucking 6,000 bits. Much appreciated. And then Picker, thank you for the resub. That should be everybody. Yeah, much appreciated. Thank you, everybody. Your mouth moves to all noises. Yeah, well, that's a flaw in this design. It's hooked up to the broadcast mix, which is the setting that does all of the noise. I could actually probably change that. I could probably change that, but I don't know if it'll break anything. I could probably fix that. That's probably fixable. This is weird. I'm out. Good luck with that. Oh, yeah, no, we're just fucking with this. First Commander Legends box open. Oh, wait, how do you have yours? Did you get sent one? Oh, whoop. Physics. The hand tracking is still not perfect. Anyway. Why are you anime? When did this happen? It's just a thing I've been messing with. For fun. So, this is the thing that does the hand tracking. Hooray. Very fun. What the fuck? Real human? I know, right? The fucking shame. Is today VTuber stream? Definitely not. Just doing it as a goof. We're doing fashion with these on... With these this stream? No. So I just wanted to show like what I'm getting on the test server. So apparently these are actually a thing. We are getting the slabs.
Shut up and
So
take
D
my
has
money.
decided to return the slab because otherwise they would suffer our curse. So this is going to be really nice for decorating purposes. I'll at least, if I have room, if I have room somewhere that where they'll look good, I'll put them all up. But otherwise, I'll at least use the Master Rank 31. Also, Coldwind, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Oh my god, these are cool. I didn't see these in the thing, but they're in the mail, so it's whatever. Also, there's double affinity on the test server, so that's a thing that's happening. And then they gave us the arcanes, so we can determine whether or not they are complete dog
Shut up
shit.
and take my money.
Based on what I know, they're absolutely fucking terrible, but we'll see. And then we've got the 4 new augments as well. I actually didn't expect to see these. Can mess with the Mock Rush augment. Oh, this ended up at 25%. Wow, that's sad. Some people were really hoping this was going to end up at like 40%. 25 is very sad. They fixed the Garuda Talons? Did they really? Wait, are the Garuda Talons like benefiting from Blood Rush and stuff as they should? I'm just gonna read these and we'll just determine. We'll do that in a second. I've also got the new mech to look at, so we can do that and just all the other. Oh, 5 of each of the new infested modular pieces, so we can go see what those are about as well. Is it good or bad? What, the test server? I mean, I just started. Hard to say. The new Necromech is probably not great, though, if I had to take a guess. I wonder if, oh my settings aren't correct. I could feel it immediately. Wait, what? That can't be right. Is it really? Is this... Feels like the camera got closer.
I'm going to know.
Infested
Have you lost your
Warfan
mind?
Zaw? Is it a melee? I thought it was the infested kit guns. Or did I say Zaws? Genshin keybinds? Oh, you know it might be. It is actually literally Genshin keybinds. You give me one second. I'll fix the Genshin keybinds-isms. You're absolutely right. Because Genshin still does not have proper key binding for whatever fucking reason.
God, Steel Path really makes you feel how many defense missions there are.
Yeah, Doesn't adjust?
Though I'm gonna be honest, solo, I feel like the exterminates are worse.
You think so?
Yeah, because defense I can just go Octavia, but exterminates just take fucking forever. Just chewing through them with melee, one group at a time.
Here we go. Your keyboard, mouse have different profiles.
Your chosen Warframe suits
You can save and load from.
Ha,
They do,
ha.
but like I'm literally only changing one button.
Cora's
But it's the
there.
most
My
important
Cora
button,
does
it's
not
jump.
do damage.
You gonna go solo for a bit? I don't think I get much of a choice. Here, let me see how many other people are playing.
I don't know what it is, but my Cora just does no fucking damage. Like, I have the right build on the Fragor and everything.
Wait, are you like heavy attacking with the Fragor? On
No,
Steel
like,
Path?
I have the Fragor stat stick on Cora.
Yeah.
It just does nothing. I can whip a dude and she'll do like 6k for like 3 years.
What? Are you? Here, I'll pop up the Cora build so we can do a double check. I'll pop it up
Yeah.
on my Fragor.
Finish this rescue. Yeah, because I feel like my Cora has been damage deficient unless I literally hit like 20 guys at once for the whole time.
I mean, you do have to build up initially, but it's not that crazy. I think you have more power strength than I do, so. I mean, as long as you have like the combo duration on there, it'd be good.
It might just be a case of me not building combo, but even then I feel like yours was doing more without any combo just on it.
Well, yeah, but that's because I'm usually using the comma, which is a degenerate Riven.
Hmm.
Like I have like 400% crit chance or some nonsense from that Riven. Like it's absolute horseshit.
Yep, that's the build that I'm running.
Okay, and then here I'll show you my Cora build as well, which like the defensive options can be totally different, but like I'm 205% range, 108% strength. You want to be at least 200% range. Just because that's whenever your one stop scaling with range is 200%. Oh yeah, do you not have accumulating Whipclaw on? Because that'll reduce your damage by a hilarious amount.
I do have it on.
Okay, good.
I have 175 range, 155 strength.
I would definitely bump up your range.
Gotta figure out how to do that.
Yeah, because if you're not at least 200 range, then your range is always going to feel short because your whip, like, your one only scales to 10 meters, and you need it at 10 meters. Have you heard the news? The police siren for Persona 5 triggers a DMCA claim? That's fucking outstanding. Wow. What does accumulating Whipclaw do? Oh, it does, like, everything. So hitting 3 enemies will grant a 35% stacking damage bonus to subsequent Whipclaws. The bonus will decay after 10 seconds. It basically just adds a ton of damage.
Continuity, intensify.
Like just to put out there like how much damage accumulating Whipclaw adds, this is better than for your Whipclaw's damage. I think it's better than every strength mod except Blind Rage. You have strength on Cora. Why? Number go up, damage up. I was going to get into the test server. You could have been put in for a draw for it. I got in because I'm in the creator program and all that stuff. Also, if you were a part of it before, you are still a part of it. What did you replace Chorus 3 with? Breach Surge. That's what it is for right now. I'm not sure I'm super happy with Breach Surge, but it's like better than her 3 because her 3 was nothing before. My BIOS is MMR 29. Oh yeah, I didn't update it. Whoopsies. Okay, we probably won't need Cora for anything, but because we're going to be going into the vaults, we are going to use Octavia. Make our lives easy. Scar skin. Oh yeah, we can mess with that too. I thought super liminal today. No, the test server is out. Doing test server. So what are you testing? Well, we have a lot to look at. So wait, wrong thing. Communication. This is right. Inbox. So we've got all these new mods, and then we also, real quick. So this is from HitGun. So the wait. I don't these. They're called residual and theorem. They don't follow the prior logic. Wait a minute. Took a look at Godfall. Yeah, I mean, I saw some people playing it, and like, it seemed like it would get boring really fast. And for a disappointment with Octavia, how could that even be possible? Residuals are infested kit guns, so it doesn't work on the old kit guns. No, it does. I was gonna say we were gonna have a big problem if it didn't work on the old kit guns. Oh man. Mechs are not affected by her 1 anymore. Okay, cool. I guess I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. As for the workshop, they state it's only for the infested. God, I sure fucking hope it won't be only for the infested ones.
They made Octavia worthless. Are you sure about that?
I mean, they made her worthless at this if she doesn't damage the mechs. It's either that or people have been doing it wrong on the test server so far, which I could see either happening. Okay, that's those upgraded. Okay, let's see what you need all 21 of these for. All right, guys. I'm not even going to bother upgrading these. We're gonna read the rank 5, which you need 21 of these for. Please keep that in mind. Standing in a zone created by a residual arcane creates a globe that orbits the player every 2 seconds. The globe will strike the nearest enemy within 15 meters, dealing 100 damage, increasing their vulnerability to the globe's damage type by 200% for 6 seconds. Globes will persist for 8 seconds upon leaving the zone. So that's what this one does. You need 21 of this arcane in order to get this effect. It does 100 damage. Super useless. Standing in a zone created by a residual arcane increases weapon damage by 6% a second, stacking up to 15 times. Effect persists for 5 seconds upon leaving the zone. Okay, 1 second. Let me just do it. I'm going to get the calculator out so we have the exact number. We're going to do 6 times a 15. 90. Wow. Wow. Fucking... Here, just let me get this for you.
That's a lot of damage!
90%, stacking up to 15x. Wow. I mean... Here, 1 second. Let me see if it's... It's 6%. Shit, my brain. So let's. Okay, we need to do here. Let's do 100 damage times 1.06. What is the thing for this? God damn it. My brain doesn't want to do this one. Let's assume, let's give it the benefit of the doubt that this 6% works like condition overload. What's the actual multiplier then? What's the math for, like, how much of an increase that is? I fucking don't remember. 1.06 to the 15th. Is that it? That sounds right. Okay, so let's think graciously on this. If it is light condition overload, if this 6% is light condition overload, which by the way it almost certainly fucking isn't, then instead it would be like 140% multiplier. Yeah, old condition overload, a thing they almost certainly would never do again. That'd be like a 1.4, like 140% increase. So instead of being garbage, it would be trash. So, all right. And this is also 21 arcanes. Standing in a zone created by a residual arcane increases the damage of companions and summoned allies within 90 meters by... Wow. Ooh. Holy shit. It's actually worse than both of the other ones. I think this one is actually worse than this one if you changed this one to reduce your damage. If you changed this one to actually reduce your damage by 6% stacking, I think this one, this Demulcent, would still be better than Infection. I think that's actually true. I'm pretty sure. I'm almost certain that that's right. Actually, if you know, it probably it's probably still better if you make it like -1%, but it's definitely better if this is a 0. If this arcane does actually nothing, it's probably still better than this one. %90 more damage to Wukong clone. Sounds useless. Yeah, this is not your average everyday garbage. This one is advanced garbage. Infection is basically just for Wukong, Titania, Korra, and Necros. That is so optimistic. I wish I had your heart and soul. That's so optimistic. You're the most optimistic person I've ever considered to exist in my whole life. It's only for Titania. Guys, did you even remember that her razor flies did damage? Korra. Ah, yes, the most important thing about Korra. Her cat doing damage. Right. And Wukong. He's got a clone. Maybe you'll be able to AFK slightly easier. Oh, but wait. This requires to use a different arcane to even start using this effect. Therefore, the whole point of AFKing with Wuclone is made completely moot by you needing to stand in this fucking AoE. So that's useless. Let's see here. What was the other one? I already forgot. Oh yeah, Necros. His 4 literally is a button that is not worth pressing. You have to create the AoE with the residual arcanes, by the way. Oh no, I know. Next issue where players felt rewarded after farming a ton of arcanes. Well, the fucked up part is that, like, what are we doing here? Like, if you need 21 of these, like, brand new arcanes, I think that they should go a little hog wild, right? Like, if I'm DE, if I'm in a position where doing this, like, buffing up companions has never worked. Not even one time has it worked. It's never been a thing that anyone cared about. It's never really affected anything ever in the history of Warframe. We've been around for 8 years doing this. If you really wanted to be like, okay, fuck them, we're going to force this build to work. If you get 21 Theorem Arcanes, fuck 6% stacking 15 times. What about 6,000% stacking 15 times? Because then maybe I could force it to work. If we take 6,000% and it stacks 15 times, then we're fucking talking business then. But that's like that's actually like probably in the ballpark of the numbers you need in order to make some stupid shit like this work. They just added a 0 because 60% would be okay. Would it? I don't think that that would be good enough. To make Necros work? To make Titania's Razorflies matter at all? And, like, considering, like, the restrictions that they've put on this, right? Like, if you're Necros, think about what you have to do. You have to activate one of the other arcanes You have to be using a kit gun specifically, potentially specifically an infested kit gun, and then you have to go in here. You have to use your one singular arcane slot on one of these residuals. These residual effects are a 20% chance on a kill to electrify corpse for 12 seconds, da-da-da-da-da, activates Theorem Arcanes. These are all pretty much the same. Yeah, 12 seconds, 20%, toxin damage, da-da-da. This is the cold one, and this is the heat one. So you're only, let's consider for a moment that you would never use any of these because ice, electric, and toxin are all completely inferior to heat in every way, shape, and form. So you're definitely using the heat one. Okay? Set in fucking stone. Oh, wait, is the heat one also the highest amount of damage? No. Electric is 200. Okay. Man, I was going to say. But heat is the second highest damage, and it's objectively the best damage type of those available here, right? So you're going to use this. You have to kill with a kit gun. 20% chance to grow cysts on the corpse for 12 seconds that explode for heat damage in 10 meters and apply heat damage type to Theorem Arcanes. So, you need to shoot the enemy, pew pew, they fall over dead. Their body, which can be like, let's call it 20 meters away from you, not very far to travel. You travel those 20 meters and you're stuck in this 10-meter AoE while your Theorem charges up. And then the Theorem buff has to stack up, and you can't leave the AoE if you want it to keep stacking up. And you have a 20% chance. So getting this 10-meter AoE where you want it, and, like, also then having a use for the thing that you're getting out of your Warframe Arcane, which is a fucking Warframe Arcane, by the way, these Theorems are. You then get this AoE, and then you have to stand in the zone, and you get a globe that will strike the nearest enemy? Like, it's so much trouble to go through. Like, this does 100 damage. Like, babe, let's think about the situation where you add 7 zeros to this number. I think it's actually still not worth it if you add 7 zeros. I'm pretty sure that's not worth doing if you add 7 zeros. Which, by the way, is 1 billion. Just so we know, that's 1 billion damage. Yeah, it's completely useless. Biggest issue is there are better arcanes that it's replacing. Yeah, if these were the absolute first arcanes, that'd be one thing. But, like, let's think about the opportunity. What's the opportunity cost for Consequence? The exact same number of arcanes, almost certainly easier to acquire because this is a common. I get a headshot, which pretty much anything in the game can do. I get plus 60% parkour velocity for 18 seconds, which I'm pretty sure, to my knowledge, is the highest parkour velocity boost in the game that isn't affected by power strength. Which is why Consequence is a great arcane, because it gives you something you can't get in other places on relatively easy access. Hit and run is also 60%? Okay, fair enough. So it's tied for the highest. But still, it's like, that's why Consequence gets used. Why does Nullifier get used? Oh, right. It makes me immune to magnetic stuff. So whenever, like, a magnetic is being annoying in a game mode, I could slap on Nullifier. Boom. My tool has been applied to the situation. Right? Like, Avenger. I take a damage, and sometimes I get plus 45% base crit chance. Like, there's so many other effects that you're giving up the possibility of having. And even if we're taking, like, the lowest common denominator, like, if you're thinking of taking a Theorem, even if you're not even planning on being in a mission where there's more than one magnetic proc, this is better. Why does that have 102% magnetic resist? It's just the way it's scaled whenever they added the extra ranks. Yeah, you also don't have to kill with Consequence, which matters. It's just hit a headshot, which is great. But yeah, like, You look at arcanes that like you wouldn't even consider on like a lot of Warframes, right? Like let's look at this one, Arcane Tanker. Demonstrably, Arcane Tanker is for Rhino meming, right? Like pretty much 100% of the time, Arcane Tanker is just for Rhino memes. But I would take 1200 armor at the press of a button by like whipping out my arc gun on like a lot of Warframes before I would take what the theorem effects are. Like 1200 armor is more impactful. I would take that on Mesa over the theorem effects. And her whole thing is murder. Why does DE bother to add these arcanes? It seems obviously useless. I don't know. That's what I don't get, is that they've made a good effects. And like, I know that DE can look at the data for this, right? They can look and see that Energize is not only like the most expensive arcane. Well, that actually might not be true anymore, but for the longest time, it was the most expensive arcane and has an extremely powerful effect. It's highly desirable, right? Grace, extremely powerful effect, highly desirable, used on a ton of Warframes. If your Warframe has a high amount of health, you use Grace almost always. Like Nidus loves this, Inaros loves this, Grendel loves this, etc. Arcane Nullifier. They provided an in-game situation where there are a ton of magnetic procs, therefore Arcane Nullifier got used. If you make like two arcanes need to go together, and then you make the effect bad, what are we doing? Like I don't get what the new arcanes are supposed to do. I literally don't understand. I don't get it. Sounds like a mod set, but worse. Yeah, because the mod set mods that we use are the ones that have good stats on them anyway. The purpose of the arcanes is to make you grind them, and you know that. But that's not... These could be a thing that people would grind and also be like halfway decent. Like even if you only added 3 zeros to this to make it 100,000 damage. Then it's like, okay, well, that's probably not worth equipping, but you could equip it and maybe have a goofy time with it. Check to see if the frame buffs are in the test server. Let me do a look. I got the notes here. Warframe ability changes are in here, so we can mess with those. I should actually get the list of all of those. Are in my notes. Oh, those are in here. Okay, so Chroma has element switching and his spectral screen was changed. We can see if that's anything. Nidus, I'm not really gonna bother testing. Excuse me. Except to see like the test server percentage that it's at. Necros, it's worthless for me to test that. That ability is bad. Like anyone could see that. The Bulwark, I mean, I'm curious as to how that even works on Atlas. Zephyr, I really want to check out. And then Ash will at least give it a look-see. And we can look at the Teshin store as well.
In before Atlas with Rhino buff puts his wall down and then just nukes the whole map.
Oh, God damn it.
It just looks really dumb.
I don't even have a Zephyr slot. Reach Surge Zephyr time? Maybe, theoretically. Let's go look at the changes to Zephyr first. I'm actually these are the ones I'm most curious about, so let's do a look-see at least. Isn't the Bulwark a shotgun effect or no? No. That's the change that I've talked about for ages that I want. That didn't happen. only true damage is honestly slash. No. They still grow. They do still grow. I wonder if that has any use anymore. And you can also still make them run around, although I have no idea why you would ever do that anymore. Okay, so let's do a thing here. Let's look at this and see if there's anything on here. Oh, do I have funnel clouds on? That would be a mistake if I did. I might have them on. Yeah, this is funnel clouds. Okay, so we're gonna have to change this up to be like. So you would definitely just go for. Could be overextended here. Maybe once. You know, let's try 190. We'll just keep it at 190, and well, the strength is actually not gonna matter at all, is it? Strength will do literally nothing. Yeah, we're gonna do overextended. It'll make its damage a second go down, but that's literally not a thing that matters at all. So we have that, and then let's just say the new core to try, just to see. We'll just do a look-see.
Oh yeah, apparently you gotta update your about section.
Oh yeah, we'll do that at some point here. A big tornado, huh? Right,
Where in the forums should we focus our feedback submissions for our time in the test cluster?
Where in the forums? Oh, there's a specific forum for the test cluster, so that would be it. There should also be a survey in there if it's like previous times, which I believe it is. Well, it doesn't seem to be much better about putting enemies in here. My controller's doing a rumbly. So, okay. I have questions. I have several questions. They don't move anymore, but why do they spawn in a bunch of different locations? That's not useful.
Oh, it's something that ability always did.
No, I know. But why would the new functionality do that? Like, why would anyone ever want that from this new functionality? You would want to place the tornadoes somewhere and then drag them all into one okay. Well, I can effectively pull them out of the tornadoes. Less range? I mean, I guess I'll try it. But that's not gonna do anything. Yeah, no, this ability is still just going to be bad. That's unfortunate. The spaghetti code means it's impossible to adjust. I guess the Zephyr just sucks then. Because what I want is this. What I want is literally this. I actually just want this, what it does whenever I just look at the ground and cast it there. This is literally the effect that I want. I just want it to go where I put it, and then I want to be able to throw my 2 into it, and not only make the tornadoes larger, but suck in enemies, and then have them stay in the tornado. That's it. That's all Zephyr needs. That's the whole thing. That's it. That top to bottom, that's all she needs. That's all you need for Zephyr, is for her to be able to, like, aha, my tornadoes are here, and now I will throw my 2 into my tornadoes. It will pull all the enemies in, haha, and then I will do speed racer shit and do this, and it will hit all the enemies affected by all the tornadoes. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing, to give her a way to actually be able to do damage. And then she's got her protective ability, and then she's got her utility / speed ability. That's it. That's all you have to do. That's it. That's the whole thing. How about one tornado with the big suck? I literally made a rework video that said that, but like we don't even have to like switch to one tornado. It could just be exactly this. Like it's just so close to being good. Like it should just do what a tornado does. All she needs is consistency. Well, there's the functionality also just needs to be there, but yes. Pull everything in first, then cast it. I mean, yeah, you could do it that way too, by just having this 2 be good. But the way her 4 is already designed is that you cast her 4 and then you use your 2 to make the tornadoes larger. Not that that really does anything important, but like, that's a part of her kit functionality. So ideally, you would want her 4 to be the first thing you cast, and then you cast your 2 into it, not the inverse of that. Because you can't cast her 2 into her 4 now if enemies are already in it. Because that's fucking useless. See, like that? That's like theoretically good if you could do it any kind of consistently. Maybe too high. Let's see how Ash is doing. Because Ash's changes, like, seems pretty minor, but might actually matter a lot. Oh, you still got Marked for Death in your kit? Oh, you poor son of a bitch. 175, 155. This is like doing normal stuff with Ash. Is this even augmented? It says Seeking Shuriken on it for doing that stuff. Sure. So this is like, let's see what this general gameplay Ash can do now. Keep in mind, these do build combo. It could be well assumed that if you're fighting enemies of this level, you'll be at full combo with this ability. So here, we'll do this. Sure, it can be very assumed that you're going to be at full combo if you're fighting enemies of this level. We'll test this more reasonably. Energy drain's not bad at all. All right. So the one thing that's unfortunate is that you can't go back into your 4 while it's doing it. So, like, the thing that I've said for a long time on Ash is that he needs to be able to enter his 4, and then every enemy he hits, they just need to, like, immediately, the ninjas need to go out and try and get him. While he's just, like, looking around, like, he's just in this form and constantly spending energy to send out the ninjas. Like, that would be much better for Ash's, like, general gameplay flow. But this is better. This is a lot better. Also, Nev, thank you for the 100 bits, and Picker, thank you for the 200 bits. And Moon, I think I missed you, as well as RC. Thank you both for the resubs. Oh, yeah, moved the face cam back. Sorry. You do kind of big number, acceptable. Yeah, it's like good. Like, I do really think that, like, just running up, just going into edgelord mode and, like, just having the ninjas come out while you're, like, sweeping and looking at dudes and also doing melee to try and kill these enemies and, like, throwing your invisibility and just constantly having it go and, like, having to keep track of your energy and do all that. So I think that's more interesting for Ash, but, like, having it be, like, mark and then execute is fine. It'd be much better as an active ability, like, where you're just, like, actively draining, kind of like how Ivara uses energy every time she plucks her bow. Like that. Like, you'd have energy to go into it, and then energy per ninjas that you send out. Nice looking Ash. It's a 6 skin. Oh yeah, I really like how my Ash came together. I think that would take him the rest of the way. But this is a good upgrade to Ash's 4 actually being more usable now. You're gonna try the mech in normal mission thing? Probably. Alright, let's mess with chroma stuff. There's some interesting things that could potentially be weird with chroma. Loading. Okay, so first, wait. Oh, right, that's Empower now. Right, I forgot I fixed chroma. Give me just 1 second, everybody. I replaced this ability. Ooh, that's on all my loadouts. Sorry, I replaced garbage. I'll just be right back.
Guess who has to buy a new loadout?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess buying a new loadout doesn't actually do anything bad for me. Let's go in and do that. Would natural talent speed up the Ash clones? No. Attack speed speeds them up, though. So does sliding into the execution of it, which is a weird old thing. Check Teshin. We will at some point. I'll be honest, the checking Teshin thing is not huge in my, like, thing that I need to do. We'll link this down here. Oh, you best believe I can't do that. All right, growing and sure-footed. Faster this way. Narrow-minded. And prime continuity. There we go. All these changes in the game now. This is a test server. The ability is attached to the configuration slot, not the specific loadout. What do you mean? This thing? Yeah. The configuration slots? Yeah. Arcanes? No, I know. And we'll, I don't know, consequence in here. It doesn't actually matter. All right, let's see what this looks like. Hey, there it is. Okay, so I have a few questions. I guess there will be no way to know for right now. Okay, so if I'm on heat. Okay. I'm on cold. I can't recast or anything. You'll have to wait for the current one to end. Okay. But then I could theoretically spew ice. You can't switch this like while you're breathing it, which would be cool, but I don't really care that much about it. Let's just see if the one that's important to be good is good, which is heat. Alright, shitload of heavy gunners, come at me. See if it does anything with my, like, big old buff. Okay, here's a huge group of you. How many of you does it hit? Oh, you can cast your 2 while you're using your 1. Cast your 3 while you're using your 1. I'll be honest, that could have been like prior functionality and I wouldn't know. healing, let me tell you. Only good for CO? No, not even good for that. Okay, yeah, it doesn't do anything. All right, well, on the plus side, you can switch your element at will now, so that's kind of cool. I wish that also came with recasting your 2, so you could actually, like, cast an ability, but, like, whatever. Like, Chroma, like, okay, chat, correct me if I'm wrong on this. Chroma would be more interesting. Wait, 1 second. Chroma would be more interesting if it was the situation where, like, you can switch your 1 around now, so I could be like, okay, I cast my heat 2, and then I switch to my cold 2, and I cast my cold 2, and then you cast the electric 1 and the toxin 1. Then you're just being, like, you're just building for rainbow Chroma. That'd at least be something. Four buffs at once for Octavia now? Yeah, good thing. What's his passive? Probably doesn't matter, but I'll look at it. Chosen emissive color. Okay, I guess this hasn't been figured out yet. They haven't chosen a passive yet. Wait now. Type of elemental damage dealt by ability. No, that's right. That's right. That's just what it was before. They changed 4 ability? I don't think so. It's all normal to me. Now his passive is worthless. It already was. They pinged the Discord this week about new passive ideas. Okay, makes sense. Okay, let's look at Atlas, I guess. I can't imagine this is going to be anything, but we'll do a look-see. Oh, right. Bulwark is the augment, right? Right? So it is. Oh, wait. Bulwark AoE slash damage. Is that his 2? Which thing gets AoE slash damage again? It's the 2? Okay. They just called it Bulwark on stream, I guess. Alright, I was thinking of the right ability. This is just called Tectonics, which I didn't remember at all. Okay. Tell you what, Atlas, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. When they shoot it, they take damage? I think. I'm not actually sure.
You gotta test it how DB tested it. Spawn with level 20 glitches.
Okay, anyway. You know what? Let's... I'm just gonna... We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, I got one. I fucking got one. All right. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Woo! Woo!
It's a good ability now, folks. Simple as that.
Hold on. Hold on. Shoot this. What is that? Does that do anything for you? Oh, they have to be within range. Oh, I see. Oh, now I understand. This ability fucking sucks. Okay. Okay.
Wait, that's hilarious. It's pretty good. Operators totally just mess with the Kayla puzzle thing.
Really? How so?
Yeah, you can just leave your Warframe on the platform while your operator shoots the thing.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty good.
What was the Atlas change? This wall now does AoE slash damage on enemies that shoot it. Are you guys surprised? Wow. Okay. So I'm gonna say what my suggestion was for this ability, and then you guys tell me if it sounds like the change that made it into the game went through literally 400,000 iterations of the game telephone. The thing that I said, ancient times, was you put this down and then you use your one to punch this wall, and then it explodes and does like fucking sharp rock slash damage to enemies in a giant cone in front of you. So you turn your bulwark into a giant shotgun. Does it sound like 400,000 iterations of the game telephone, and then we got to where the change that actually is happening is? Give a number for the giant rock slash damage. Take Atlas's punch and add it to the health of the bulwark. And then do that. Yeah, your one already scales with damage melee melee mods and shit. So then that automatically makes your two also attain that scaling. And obviously you'd give it like the small amounts of crit and stuff that Atlas has as well. I don't know what's up with this Atlas change. This Atlas change makes fucking no sense at all. I don't get it.
This is a buff.
At least the Nidus thing can't possibly be fucked up, right? I'm gonna go check. Or I don't have a Nidus thing. We're just gonna go look. Oh, it doesn't have a percentage on here. Let's see if we can suss out what the percentage seems to be. Okay, so there's 20 enemies. They're all gonna die in this larva. That was like 9 pips. Okay, 9 pips out of 20 enemies. That's quality. That's quality. We love to see that. All right, let's run that one again. I'll zoop myself real quick. Wait, how do I need a nullifier for this, huh? Well, whatever. We're at 1 and 4. We can do math. Okay. We gained. Okay, so it's like, yeah. You know, based on that, I would say it's about 50%, which seems fantastic. And it might scale with power strength, which would explain a lot because I'm at like 260% strength. So it's probably somewhere in like a good margin. If it started at like 25, then we're in that good ballpark. That seems great. That seems fantastic. That seems like the thing Nidus wanted. Okay, great. That will be nice when people nuke your larva. Yeah, that just seems, yeah, that's just good. Why did Nidus get the good change? I'm confused. I just want to know. Does it stack with Foot Stomp? Yeah, I'm 100% sure that it does. Yeah, it for sure does. Hella stacks. Comparing that for future Nidus Prime, I guess so. Make sure other people killing things and it still builds your stacks. I mean, they literally said that's what it did on stream, so I'm willing just to not, like, have to find one of the people that's on the test server to help me test that. What about killing them with your sword? I mean, it worked with my gun, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume, yeah. For 10 stacks. Yeah, that looks like that works. That's nice. That's really good for Nidus. That's good shit right there. Yeah, Nidus is very happy about that. He's very happy about that. Okay, so we've come to the conclusion that Chroma being able to switch elements is fine. Probably not that impactful. His one still sucks. So there's that. Nidus's change is fantastic for Nidus. Anyone who plays Nidus should be very happy about that. The Necros change we already knew. That doesn't matter at all. Atlas's change might actually literally make him worse. Zephyr is better, but like in such an insignificant way as to not really probably matter that much. And then Ash, nice increases, but probably should be a little bit more than it is. Necros got a change? Yeah, if an enemy is below 25% of their total HP, he can instant kill them with Soul Punch and then turn them into a clone. Let's just make sure that works, because I'll never test it again. We might as well just make sure it actually functions. Oh, let me see this. Hold on. Oh, it's okay. It's not listed on here. Oh, baby. Can you imagine if this scaled with power strength and how shit that would be for Necros in particular? Well, let's see if I can't one-tap these guys. Nope, close. Where'd they go? The guy bounced. Let this guy burn up a little bit. Aha, see, there you go, it works. Doesn't matter, but it works. Cat, hit him. Hit him so I can do the thing. You guys see how efficient this gameplay style is? It's pretty good. You live? Die. There we go. This is really efficient. Do you test scaling for it? That guy wouldn't have died if it scaled. We can get a kick out of the ragdoll. That's true. It is at least funny. A 3 casts on a level 15 enemy. 25% should technically scale to whatever the enemy level is. Yeah. So if anyone's curious why this sucks, okay, imagine these enemies, right? We got these dudes here. Oops, I don't have sure footed on this build. So getting these enemies to 25%, right? It's gonna be pretty. God damn it. 1 second. Here, I'll just do it this way. Trying to explain this while being a squish. Trying to get these enemies to 25%. Let's look how hard that is with like this good weapon. Okay, I'm gonna get you. No. I'm gonna get. Oh, no, he's dead. I'm gonna get. Oh, I got him. I managed to get him. Wow. I'm gonna get you. Yeah. No. What if I just instead? Like, what if it's? Oh, this is the wrong build for that. Like, what if I just killed him instead? Like, what are these guys doing for me, really? Like, it's just bad. This isn't even the right build for this weapon. CC? No. Maybe feared enemies should be the ones you can convert with soul punches. But that... So that's the problem, right? Is that, like, that's not strong, but it sure does sound strong, doesn't it? Update is here, test server. Please read the title of the stream, everybody. So, like... Okay, if you're a game developer and you hear that the change on Necros should be... You use his 2, and then enemies that are affected by his 2 die from his 1. That sounds really strong, even though that sucks and won't matter until it doesn't suck and does matter, right? That's a binary level. As like general gameplay, who fucking cares? Oh right, nobody. However, the moment it does matter, where they're like, we added this new enemy that's hard to hit or hard to kill, you go 2 and then you won them, and then they're dead. So that enemy is now nullified. You've nullified all challenge one single enemy can propose to you, right? Which, by the way, that's what Banshee does. So then the solution comes from the devs if they make that change, where they go, okay, finger wag, this new guy not affected by Necros's 2. Okay. So now we have an ability that doesn't do anything to this enemy, because it would be too easy to deal with that enemy if it worked on him. Okay, so we're just going to do that for every single enemy that we design from now on. They're all just going to be immune to Necros's 2 so that he can't instant kill them. But then what does Necros's 2 do? Well, it doesn't do anything. But it didn't do anything before. Right, but now it does nothing again. But it works on like the enemies that don't matter that you wouldn't want to use that on. But why? That's the problem, is that, like, fundamentally, it just doesn't work out. Like, having instant kills on certain percentiles of health is never going to be good. Because I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen if they released a boss that was vulnerable to Soul Punch. They release a boss that's vulnerable to Soul Punch. You get it down to 25% HP, and some mechanic is supposed to happen, and then Necros goes... And the mechanic doesn't happen, and they go, we've patched this boss to not be affected by Soul Punch. Whoa, Soul Punch isn't supposed to do that. Yes, it is. That's literally what Soul Punch says that it does. Yeah, but not to that guy.
Banshee looks into the camera like in The Office.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of Warframe abilities don't work on bosses, though. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Because then you enter into the meta that we're literally in. Guys, what Warframe do you bring to Profit Taker? Is your answer fucking Chroma? Oh, right, you're right, it is. Your answer is fucking Chroma, or it's Mirage, or it's Rhino. Those are your fucking 3 options. You know why? Because Chroma fucking gives you a deadpan stare into the screen and says... I've applied a new mod to my loadout. Enemies can't resist this because I'm buffing me. Now instead of the enemy number go down, my number went up, and my number affect enemy number, so my number bigger, my number good. That's literally why we use Chroma for all these bosses, because they just make the bosses fucking immune to everything, and you're like, okay, well then the 3 things they're not immune to, I guess we're taking that. And oh, by the way, just to like put a point out there, the last time a boss was affected by Warframe abilities was Exploiter Orb, and I'm gonna point out exactly what happened. Octavia and Nova were able to speed up the Exploiter Orb fight by popping all of her engines at once in Phase 1, therefore saving you a ton of time in Phase 1. Because there are a couple Warframes that had a niche solution to speeding up the boss fight, those don't fucking work anymore. Get fucked. Go back to using a Naros, you piece of shit. Bring a Warframe that's invulnerable and that can ignore the fight. Not a squishy Warframe that has a niche use case in this fight. Like, instead of like, oh yes, the players were creative and they solved this problem in a way that we had not expected, which is cool and has built a meta. They were like, no, go back to the old meta. You wonder why so many people play Inaros. It's because Inaros doesn't care what your content is. Nothing is anti-Inaros. Inaros has fucking 5 kabillion health, and he fucking ooga boogas up to whatever goddamn objective he wants and does it. He doesn't give a shit. Because everything that matters is immune. But Limbo stops time. That wouldn't be fair to bosses. Guess what? Limbo doesn't work on sentience anymore.
No, it does work on sentience. Having a fuck ton of health on a melee weapon.
Yeah, you're right. He does, but with reduced duration. Yeah, which is the same as not working on them, because you can also just kill them. Sentients are not bosses, but they were important to one game mode during an event where Limbo was the solution. And because Limbo was the solution, the answer was to nerf Limbo. Scarlet Spear? Yeah. Exactly. But it's depressing. Yeah, like, I can guarantee to you... Here's the thing I can guarantee to you. The thing that I think... Here's what I think I can absolutely guarantee unequivocally to you right now. Can't do it in here. I guess that's not in this build, maybe? Or 1 second. We'll go look. Hear that, or it's just not in there? No in mission Necromex yet? Oh, that's unfortunate. We're gonna go double check.
You are here on a capture mission. You must
Okay, it doesn't
find,
work.
capture,
So basically,
and extract
Necromex are going to be
our
available in missions, right? And for any of you that have seen what the first Necromex 4 does, it does a lot of damage. And it does that damage pretty easily just by you having leveled your Necromech, essentially, right? That's going to get nerfed. I hate to break it to you guys, but it's going to get nerfed. Do you know why it's going to get nerfed? Because someone's going to use it to kill something, and then it's going to get nerfed. As per usual, then? Yeah, exactly. Which is stupid. It's just dumb.
If I may say, operator, your chosen Warframe.
Do they play their own game?
suits
Yes.
you.
The problem is that for whatever reason, DE play their game in a different way than we play it. Which has become very clear. Because anytime we find a cool solution to something, if that wasn't the developer intended solution, then it's time for a bug fix. And sometimes the bug fix is an entire fucking Warframe's point. All right, let's see what Teshin's got. Woo! I forgot you could even fall down there. I thought there was an invisible wall. Looks like the rewards are not in here yet. Yeah, this would be where it would be, I would think. So those aren't in there yet. But was that an Umbro Forma? My brain didn't even register that. How many was it? Let me go look. I just registered it as an Aura Forma in my brain. Was it an Umbra? I thought it was an Aura. Oh yeah, Umbra and Stance is right here. Oh, my bad. So yeah, 100 Steel Essence. And it's a Forma, a Neurode, some Kuva. And there's no Kuva in here anymore. Guys, you farmed too much Kuva. As if that's even a thing. The Kuva was removed by accident. I don't know.
Even if it was on purpose, it'd be like, oh no, not the Kuva.
I mean, but like a lot of people would say that, even though it's hilarious, like to think you could ever farm enough Kuva, which isn't even a thing. Yes, there's an Umbra Forma in here. I guess that's a thing. I'm not gonna be farming for it.
100 Steel Essence, huh?
Yeah, no thanks. I'm good.
I'm good. Man, Corpus Defense is fun.
Are you sure about that?
I'm in pain. Paranoid offered to help, thankfully. And even then, with 2 people, this is just...
A fucking slog?
I just want to do 5 waves and leave.
Yep. It really, really shows you just how bad of a mission type defense is, huh?
It's like bearable for Infested because they just run up to Octavia's 1 and perish.
Mm-hmm.
But Corpus just fucking take forever.
Someone said on Discord, if you do all the weekly/dailies, you can get an Umbral weekly. Yeah, I mean, that's good for people that want the Umbral Formas, I guess. How's the PTS? Well, so far, we've determined that of the Warframe changes that are coming, the Nidus one is good, and the rest of them are either, like, decent to don't matter, and the decent ones are Zephyr and Ash. The other ones don't matter at all. The Chroma one is, like, it doesn't really matter. So there's that. And then the new Arcanes seem like junk. And what else we gotta do? We gotta do the new Necromech, so we'll do that.
It doesn't help that like all of the Corpus tiles seem to be really shit for Octavia.
Fair.
For defense.
Attachments. Oh, right. These can have ephemera on them. Wait, no. Is this
Operator,
new?
the system
Hold on. Wait a
needs
minute.
you.
I don't remember
May
this.
you begin another mission.
These things have ephemera before. That was an update or so ago? Okay, I didn't remember that. Looks badass.
Y'all ever have 5 waves take 11 minutes?
Y'all ever have frozen corn? You go, Inspector Border. You go. I'll have the Mausolon equipped to him, because of course I will. Oh, wait, no, there's a new Necromech weapon, so I should probably do that. It's the Thanotech Grenade Launcher. It's so little. Look how tiny it is. Look at your little thing. It's like a little tiny baby. That took Corteg is tiny too, yeah. Got blast inherently. Hmm. Still sounds like it's a placeholder name. Yeah. Okay, we'll have to level this thing up to get access to its other abilities. I don't know about them though. Oh, and then I guess we can bring some other guns. What do we got here? Hey, Grandma's got a new shop. New orbiter interior, which is up here. Oh, this is much more tasteful than it seemed like it would be. I actually like this quite a bit. I didn't even notice it because I was running by so fast. The lighting looks really weird. Why does this look dirty and weird? I like that my little lockers still feel like they're in the right spot. That's fun. Okay, I like this. I'll have to move where my little clems are and stuff. Oh, this still perfectly covers the conclave, so this is still right where it should be. A little off center. I'll have to recenter it. But it still does the thing it does where like conclave shouldn't exist. The news thing looks nice. That's nice in general. The one question is, what happened to Filigree Prime up here? Okay, it's still a thing. Alright. Was conclave bad? This looks good. I think this looks weirdly dirty. You know what's a weird thing I've noticed about like some this is not just Warframe. It's actually kind of just like video games in general. Like sometimes they like to make textures like really gross. Just because then it's more detailed. Like, this looks like someone needs to take a fucking washcloth to it, like, fucking stat.
It's
right?
okay. You can just say Red Dead 2.
Yeah, I can say Red Dead 2. Whereas, like, up here, if you look at, like, this metal, like, this is super high detail, and I'm into this. Because it's just, like, you know, it's, like, worn over time. It's, like, you know, like, a little chipped and scuffed in places. And it's like, okay, sure, yeah, that's like, a little bit of worn down metal. And then, like, you have, like, these materials over here. Where it's like, okay, yeah. But then you get to this material, which is, like, just dirty. Right? Like, this material here looks like what this should be made out of, but this is just, like, this weird, like, yeah, it's just, like, a smudgy material. Yeah, I don't know. This is, like, the one thing that looks weird in this whole place. Or, like, the glass looks good. These tables look good. Like this metal looks nice. Like, there's a bunch of parts that look good, but, like, literally the main centerpiece of the room is like, why does that look like that? The Nintendo doesn't like to clean or change the floor. Ortis does that. That's Ortis's job. Almost like it's matte or something, yeah. All right, let's look at Grandma's new shop. That loaded in really quick, I will say.
Fourth, help me bring them back, would you, dear? Remember how it's done? Pinch of this, dab of that, mend a kettle, mend a heart, and it's all one. Let's have a good old rummage in the medicine chest, shall we? See if we can't set things right.
I have no idea what these are. It's grandma's medicine cabinet. I'm gonna take a guess as to what these are, and I'm gonna throw it out there that you're gonna go down into the new like post vault areas, and then you need these to do certain things, maybe.
Antitoxins too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. They just a way to get tokens out of shit, right? Wait, it includes 3 daughter tokens?
Take your pick of our cargo. It's precious little use to us.
I mean, alright.
Of course, it's not conventional medicine. After all, we're stranded on a chunk of septic rock. And not a moment too soon. Bravo, dear.
Just for token packs, but for everyone's resources? Okay. Maybe?
I never could persuade them to throw anything away.
I mean, I guess a lot of people did
Very
complain
well.
they don't want to do hunting.
Let's you and I.
Yeah,
have
I guess that's true.
Maybe later.
So what does the sun one need? The sun ones? Muscle mass, necrothene, and waxen? Sure, yeah, I mean, I guess this is a non-hunting way to get any of the given tokens. This is actually probably the single best way to get sun tokens. If you don't want to hunt. Play on.
Don't fret, dear. We'll find another way.
Is it gear?
Goodbye, dear. I'll see what else I can unearth for you.
I mean, at the very, like, the worst case scenario is it's another option, I guess. Fuck was that shit that I got called? Salve? Hunting is less of a long-term hassle. Bad, good, perfect captures now reward 1, 2, 3 tags. Grandma's still a competitive option.
Hunting is less of a long-term hassle.
Picker, thank you for the
Bad,
bits.
good, perfect captures now reward 1, 2, 3 tags. Grandma still a competitive option though.
Alright, I mean... Okay, Grandma's got a... Grandma does a thing? I guess. Anyway... Let's look at these anyway. Oh shit, what is the new name of the new infested fan? The fuck is it called?
Type in fan to see if you find it.
It did not, unfortunately, pop up when I typed that in.
Warframe?
Nope.
Damn.
Let's look at rank, because it's going to be rank 0. We'll go through this pile of things. Oh wait, there are pulmonars. There's these. What are the stats on this? 19% crit chance, 2.3 crit multiplier. Total damage 290. It's got viral built in. It is impact based though. That's not IPS, it's just I and viral. You could do viral, like viral corrosive heat. Sure, like that's a thing you can do. That's fully valid. The Aurum Spinoza. 9% critical chance, 1.9 crit multiplier. Moving on. Yep, moving on. New gun. Sporothrix. This looks really cool. Critical chance 1%. Crit multiplier 3%.
Status weapons have the chance to be good. It just depends.
Scoped
On
headshots
what this
increase
shit do.
lethality. So it's a sniper rifle with 1% critical chance.
Okay, it's a sniper rifle. What are you talking about?
Oh man, oh man.
All right, this thing better just like give you the works, like full.
Let's compare
The
its
full
damage
thing.
directly across. Its total damage is 372. The total damage of the Vectis is 350. So it's got a fucking whopping 22 more total fucking base damage, and it's got 29% less crit.
Does it have like an auxiliary effect?
I mean, it better.
What does that do? Because if it has absolutely zero crit, it has to be for a reason.
This long-distance rifle fires a razor-sharp, virus-soaked barb that continues to attack its host before violently erupting a spore-laden mist. Scoped headshots increase lethality. Okay,
I
so
want
it's
to shoot that at something.
yeah, we'll do it. Okay, probably have to go to the sim and see what some of these fucking actually do.
Because it could just have some kind of auxiliary effect that makes it stupid.
Yeah, we're gonna go look at these before we go and do vaults. Another Ceranos? Hell yeah. For the Sporothrix. Its radial attack has no critical stats. It's got status. So I guess you fucking just build a heat?
Viral heat,
I guess.
call it a day. I mean, that takes care of 6 of your 8 mod slots just right there.
Yeah. My 8 mod slots.
So just whatever 2 mods you want to throw in, probably just more elemental damage, I would guess.
Yeah. He comes with no fucking polarities.
Never does.
Man, that's shit. I mean, it does only slash viral heat on its radial attack, I guess. Oh, it has inherent viral, so I guess I could actually just like build raw heat. Guess you guys have a point there.
Viral corrosive heat. For just the turbo armor strip.
I think I'd rather just have it only be viral heat, just so it stacks way more heat. In fairness. We've regressed to the days of no polarities. No, we've been in the no polarity village for many moons.
We'll have like a bunch of like okay weapons that all have no polarities, and then they'll give us a dog shit weapon with 2 Vs, a dash, and 17 Ds.
Yeah, a weapon we'll never use that has every slot polarized already.
Yeah.
Fuck it. While we're here, Catabalus. Ooh, this actually looks somewhat promising. It'll need 5 Forma, though. I'm almost fucking ready to call it before I even look.
It is a secondary.
Hey, it has no polarities!
And it's a crit secondary?
And it's a crit secondary.
You fucking know it.
Wow.
Are you ready for
Who
the
the
secondary
fuck would have
build
guessed
again?
that? This is the grenade reload thing. This really cool weapon that needs 5 Forma Ugh.
Time for the secondary build, TM.
And it sure is nice when the 5 required mods for your weapon cost more than 10. All of them, every single one.
Just downgrade from the primed versions. Ha 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 ha. Regular target cracker, regular point blank.
Oh yeah, the
You
X
feeling
list is
that?
polarized though. Wow, wow.
Guy going anti-corpus and then just having to run into one Oxygen square.
Oh,
Is
this
not
is not a
impressed
fair
by my
test.
magnetic toxin.
I threw my 1, which is problematic for this. The scope looks cool. That's fully valid. A 2.7, and it doesn't seem to have any other zoom modes, just this. It gives plus 50% headshot damage. This might be the companion a little bit. Hold on. We're gonna kill these and we're gonna get rid of this companion. This companion is doing some things to these enemies. No, that was Panzer Fox. I mean, you guys know what this is, right?
It's an AoE sniper rifle.
It's for this.
Oh yeah, that too.
It's a real shame that the auxiliary hits from it don't build shot combo. You know, this is like actually like pretty reasonable though. Why is it a sniper then? Well, it builds combo, so you get way more damage because it builds combo. They just took the weapon type that has a combo built in. Wait, am I Avengering? Hold on. God damn it, I am on Avenger. Damn it. That skews this in the most massive way imaginable. Hold on. That literally gives it times 46 crit rate. So 1 second. You give me 1 moment. You know, even still, not bad. Still fine. This is like, you know, you could justify this. If someone was using this like with this, like with the larva type ability, like I'd get it. I mean, I'd wonder why they weren't doing this, but like, you know, I'd get it. I'd understand. Like if we're just gonna compare to like a good strategy, like we can just compare directly across and be like, hey, I mean, you could use this for like also for your consideration. Okay, yeah, that seems fine. Oh, it's a beam. You know, considering this is on no Forma, I'm pretty impressed. The explosion is weaker when there's more ammo in the clip. Yeah, you know, this is a weapon that once you apply heat to it, this is actually going to be really good because it shoots really fast. You can apply a shitload of heat procs with this. Because, like, look how fast it applies corrosive. That was 10 instantly. Like, it touched the enemy. Yeah, this is going to be a good weapon. I can already tell that this is
a secondary.
Yeah, Phantasma, but a secondary, and it has a grenade on it. How good does that sound?
I mean, the Phantasma also has a grenade on it, but that's not really relevant.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, all right. This weapon, I feel this one has some good potential. I'm actually very surprised.
Yeah, corrosive viral heat Phantasma sounds kind of dirty.
It seems like they made the explosion like a good size actually too. What's your opinion on the Nightwave lasting until next year? It sucks. This current Nightwave should have ended 3 months ago. Oh, and this is the, like, hook Ceranos, right? There's a bunch of status, pretty low crit, bad multiplier. No fucking polarities, because we can't have anything in this life. It looks really interesting. Fucking looks cool. I'll give it that no matter what. It fucking looks cool.
Alright, important thing here.
Mm-hmm.
Put on Mirage.
Yeah, you know, with a full build, I could see this doing a thing.
Because every single time they release a neat weapon like this, it's like, what does Mirage do to this?
Yeah. I think the important thing to think about on this weapon is that, like, it actually probably wants fire rate. Because you have to charge it fully. You can't release it preemptively. I think this thing wants fire rate. Yeah, that was like actually pretty good. One for fashion alone. That's valid. Dude, this weapon seems cool. Okay. I think, yeah, most promising are the Catabalist and the Proboscis Cernos. I think that's pretty absolutely fair to say. I mean, based on how many times it hit, even though it's only got like 7% critical chance, you probably actually build it crit anyway. Regular Cernos ribbons work on it. No, they don't. Oh yeah, the arm cannon. I forgot about that thing. Do I have that? Yeah, the Bubonico. 25% critical chance, 2.3 multiplier. All right, I like where this is going immediately. Oh, it's a shotgun. Oh. Okay.
Crit shotgun. We don't get too many of those.
It wants all your forma. It will have all of it.
Every single item.
It starts with toxin on it.
It's actually kind of annoying.
Yeah. Because you're going to have to put a toxin mod on it one way or another.
That fucks with your viral heat.
Yeah. Well, it fucks with viral heat just because, like, I'm going to go viral heat anyway. Wow, that looks really cool. God, I hope this is good. Alright, all fire. What do you got for me? Where's it at? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck does the all fire do? Is this like a mortar? You know, I think this thing has potential. Because this damage would be really significant if it had heat on it. Just strip a bunch of armor. But right now it's like forced into corrosive. Kind of cool. Its sound design is really rad. Let's just compare it directly across with like another shotgun. Like just like let's take what we got on this, which is just not much, honestly. We have very little on here, and let's just compare it with like the heck. Let's compare it directly across with like a leveled out Vacor heck. But I think it's not that different. Bunch of munitions, I can see that. Yeah, I think that shotgun fucks. Like, that shotgun doesn't look like it fucks because it's only got 5 mods on it. But I think that other shotgun fucks. think the Bubonico fucks. But it's also got this other AoE. Okay, if the AoE is status, that helps this thing out a lot. Do we not have stats on this? This is Protea. That's not what I need to see at all. Oh, great. The burst fire is mega status train. Yeah, I mean, that seems really good. Dreidel Attack also already has viral on it. It's great. A 7-meter range, too. All right. Yeah, I mean, you build this thing fucking viral heat fuck zone. Looks fun. Yeah, this weapon seems cool as fuck. Like, it's gonna require a shitload of Forma, which is why it looked like a little underwhelming. But like, it also looks really fucking cool. And I'm sure this is like, you guys gotta keep in mind these are like level 180s that we're testing this on. So like, even this base level with no Forma is probably gonna shred your usual content. Souped up arm shotty, I'm here for it. Yeah, it looks cool as hell. The ADS is atrocious. Yeah. I mean, I've wanted for a long time to be able to like move where my character goes on screen. Because like, characters has always been too close to the middle of the screen. But whatever. Reminds me of Hunters from Halo. That's fair. That is it in the effects color. Let's look. That looks cool immediately. It looks like it all just colors in, does the whole thing. Let's see how fast you can do this. You can just bombing run as well. The phase-on cannon. Eh. Looks fucking cool. Yeah, this thing seems good. All right, so I like the Catabolus. I think the Catabolus and the Bubonico have a potential. Those seem like solid. The Sporothrix seems like it might be like nichely useful, and the Proboscis Ceranos seems like maybe potentially decent. So like, that's 3 primaries that seem like they might actually be kind of useful. It's 1 secondary that seems good, and then where's the other secondary, right? No, this is just the Zymos. Isn't there one more secondary? There was 2. This is just the one? Oh, no. It's the kit guns. Kit guns is what I'm thinking of. We haven't built those yet. Gotta try the fans? No, I don't. The Pulmonars seem like pretty decent. Like they have viral inherently. They don't have slash damage on them, which seems rough. And then there's the Spinoza, which like have 9% crit chance. So like, what are we doing here? New stance available for fans. Ooh, I don't know if they have the new stance yet. We could try that with the Quasis, though, if there's the new stance in. Because the Quasis actually have good stats. No, looks like only Slicing Feathers is on here. Okay, I mean, that seems like one dud out of like, okay, 1 out of 6 fails. Like, because the Arum seem like they just don't have competitive stats for a melee weapon at all.
Like, they don't have, like, a dumb passive or anything, do they?
I don't think so. Let me see.
Because, like, the only completely void of crit melee weapon that's good is the Legion.
Right. Flash through enemies with 2 leaves of the exceedingly rare Arum Spinoza plant. Heavy attack to whip a flurry of toxic spines at ranged attackers. So it just has the same thing the Quasis already does, except for their poison.
Mm.
Is it at all worth considering split flights on the new Ceranos? I could see it. It seems like a worse version of the Quasis. At the very least, a non-crit version. But that's what a worse version is. 1 out of 6, but it's Obsedi Spaghetti. The none of polarities. Yeah, no polarities on fucking anything really blows. Oh, you can't put split flights on it?
They're placeholder.
Yeah. Yeah, are you allowed to put split flights on this, or is this one more thing that split flights can't go on? Yeah, no, split flights can't go on this either. They didn't want that mod to be good, guys. That mod was never supposed to be seen by humans. Don't put split flights on anything, because if it seems like it'd be good on it, it's not fucking allowed. Really unfortunate. Yeah, new augments. So there's the Gauss augment. The Gauss one's going to be weird because, like, I guess I'm at 109% range. I'm not on negative range. Yeah, you know what? I could maybe see it. Well, no, I got these supplementing some of my range from the narrow-minded that I'm using.
Okay. While I have somebody helping me, I'm just doing all the missions I don't want to do solo. So I'm just doing all the Corpus planets.
Nice. Hold on. Gotta level these augments real quick. Like how your config names are gas, gas, gas on Gauss. Oh, yeah. Are incomplete. Oh, those are all the Conclave ones. Blending Talons, Critical Surge. Apparently you can send people on expeditions and still use them against you now. Yeah, that was a change that they made. People that were using Fischl and stuff were bummed they couldn't also use her passive. They changed it. Okay, so the Gauss is the one of these that has, like, potential. I've already forgotten what the ones for the other Warframes even are. There's Garudas. Oh, the Garuda one is actually somewhat interesting. Nice, right? Oh, let's just assume I drop this for it. Want to see how it is. It's an 8-meter vacuum. It's like a 9-meter. Test number 1. Does it suck in items? No. At least not these items. Not a perfect science on that one. Oh, get fucked, Zephyr. Hold on. Alright. Zephyr, get absolutely fucking destroyed. Wow. What does strength even do on this Warframe again? Is it nothing? I super forget.
I think it affects the DR from your 2.
Oh, is that what it is?
And then also just like the buffs his 4 gives.
Oh, those are based on duration. Yeah, it is the damage reduction from kinetic plating. Damage on S3, yeah, that one as well.
I mean, you could make like a full ranged one just for the memes.
Well, yeah, I could be just, yeah. I want to make like a functional build, though. I don't want it to be just like absolute meme technology. So, like... The Constitution for another 28%. Assume we take out Rush. We'll still be faster than this, but whatever. 14 meter. This is like an amount you could reasonably do. I mean, this seems like a very viable way to play Goth. Like, still super fast reloads. Like, not quite as ridiculously fast, but this is the Trumna, keep in mind. Look at the Atomos reloads on it. Yeah. It seems like a thing you could do. I don't know if you should do it this way, but it seems like a thing you could do, and you wouldn't be like... It wouldn't be ridiculous. Seems like Goss would really like that new arm cannon. Yeah, the new arm cannon and the new secondary, both of them seem like very much Goss would be into this. The fuck is that Tachanka LMG sounding gun? This is the Trumna. This is how fast it usually fires, and this is how fast it fires on Goss.
I forgot, what do you take on the Rope list for Steel Path?
What do you take on what now?
Steel Path, Rope list?
Oh, you basically just do Eidolon Party, because you need your operators to actually deal damage to its shield.
So it's like Radiation Rubica for the rest of it?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't remember that fight very well.
So Goss A++ tier now. I don't think this increases Goss's tier, but it's like a cool new way to play him. So, alright. That augment seems like it actually... You know, this augment does, like, the thing that an augment does. Like, if you desire the, like, suck playstyle of zooping the enemies all together, and you're willing to sacrifice some duration for it, because utilizing it with narrow-minded seems not nearly as good, then that seems perfectly reasonable. Also, I cannot believe that they included an ability that fucking clumps enemies together in a super efficient way, and they were like, you know who we should give that to? Goss. We should give that to Goss. Like, literally, here, let me paint you all a fucking picture. Let me paint you all a fucking picture. Hi, yeah, can I just get... Yeah, actually, on my order for Goss, can I actually get, can I get a suction ability with that? Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, no, I mean, with Goss, like, a suction ability just pairs, it just pairs really well. No, don't give that to Zephyr. No, I hate that bitch. No, her order can stay as it is. She doesn't need that. I mean, you can move the pickles on her sandwich closer together, but, like, not that much closer together. Okay, cool. Pull up to the next window? Okay, awesome, thanks. Thanks, great. Thanks for that. Like, that's what the fuck is happening here. Like, why the fuck did they give Goss this whenever Zephyr is bleeding herself dry trying to become a good Warframe?
I like how this is the second instance of why. I mean, I guess they'll buff Goss. I mean,
Yeah, Goss just gets buffs he doesn't need or deserve at all because he's already a good Warframe.
he's so fast, he steals buffs from other frames.
Yeah, he's so fast. Yeah, her deluxe is on the way, so maybe it'll fucking happen.
Is it? Is it?
Yes.
It's been on the way for like 5 years.
Zephyr's deluxe is going to be overshadowed by the outfit you get for the fucking operator with it. Think about that.
Feels good.
The operator gets like a flight jacket and shit, and we're going to be like, yeah, I bought Zephyr deluxe so that my operator can look cool. See you later, Zephyr. Fuck off. Like, that's literally what it's going to be. If this keeps up. Oh my god. Someone help Zephyr. I don't even like that Warframe that much, but please God, she's such an easy theme to make good. Like, if it wasn't absolutely trivial to turn her into a good Warframe, I wouldn't be as fussed about it. I'm real honest here. You test Nidus quickly? We already did? Great. Fantastic change on Nidus. Okay, now on Garuda, what gets switched out here? That's the really tough part. It's probably just Augur Message.
That's what I would drop just looking at that. Is
Yeah.
that or just Cunning Drift?
Yeah. Just throw this up here for now.
Like, either that or you drop Mobilize, put Cunning Drift up, and then you can put the Augment in.
The problem is it's such a tiny radius. I don't know. I guess I'll have to test it. We'll look see. Because now we can do this. And it does it AoE style. Can we still hold it? We're able to still hold it. We just now additionally have a tap functionality. But it's tiny. Hi. Huh? Barry's being cute. Making hot cocoa.
Can you psychic bullets and bullets, please? Oh god.
I'm down for either cocoa. Both of them are great. What's the Nidus change? Whenever enemies die in his 2, he has a chance to get a stack. It seemed like it was either like it's not displayed in game, so it's either like a raw 50% or it's like 25% scaling with strength. Seems really good. This seems like a worse way to play Garuda because the radius is so small. Like, let's think about how like you use her ability as it stands right now, right? As it stands right now, let's let all those fall off. As it stands right now, you usually like want to do this, and then like you just cast from like over here. But it only hit 3 of those guys whenever I did that kind of cycle, and then otherwise you have to do the thing that Garuda got out of doing because she has Breach Surge now, which is getting into the center of all the enemies, which you super don't want to do. Yeah, this seems like a downgrade for Garuda. Like, you still, like, it's not a downgrade because you still get the other form, but you'd never use what this augment gives you, so that doesn't seem good at all. Oh shit, what was this? What was right here? Was this Streamline? It was Augur. Yeah, lose 24% ability duration. Nah, I'm good. That does not seem worthwhile. Because right now, just for like what like the general loop is on her, where you're just like using her 2, and then like doing this to get all the enemies in range, and it hits them all, and then you just peace out because they're gonna die. It's way better that way. Although like the not piecing out and then just doing this is also hilarious, because that does hilarious damage. I don't know, if it had a higher base range, I could see it. Because like you think like what is the base range? What do you guys think the base range has to be of this augment in order to be good? Because right now it's 7 meters. I think in order for it to be good, it has to be 15. Because if it was 15, then I could get down with it. I think I would use it. Hilariously, that's more than double what it's currently at. But yeah, I think it'd have to be 15 in order for me to consider like burning the mod slot on it. I think my chat disconnected. 1 second. Twitch dying again. Oh, no, there we go.
I think it's just your OBS chat.
Yeah, the OBS is just being weird.
Because mine's still working.
Start with buffed talons. No. Even if the combo stuff worked on her talons, I wouldn't use her talons. Yeah, no lower than 12. At 12, it would be like, maybe for like certain maps or something. Is the range scale with mods in the augment? Yeah. You can see it's 13.3 with 190% range. I think, yeah, I really do think it needs to definitely be 15. Would just stretch, and at 12 it would be 21 meters, which is okay / typical small room size. That's fair. But yeah, I mean, it's still burning. You know what? You know, that defeats the purpose of having this start at a lower value. I was like, you know what they could do? They could make this like the mag augment, where it just gives range to itself. But that's not. Can you show me how useless the Necros Punch non-buff is? We messed with it earlier. I have no desire to be disappointed again. Get rid of quick thinking and use overextended. That's super not worth it, though. That, like, defeats the purpose of this whole thing. Because this needs to be 100%. If it's not 100%, then why am I playing Garuda? If I do this, then I'm at 63% chance, which makes my whole thing useless. Completely useless frame. Can you show the talents working with the mods, though? I mean, I guess I could find out if they work. I don't really care. Like, they're not going to be as good. Here's the talons. We already have the testing build on it. Wow. Then their base crit is 20%, so we'll get into red critting very, very quick. Okay, yeah. They seem to be working with it. Doesn't matter much, but they do seem to be working with it. You could waste your time meleeing with Garuda if you really wished to. What were the other two augments? We did Gauss and we did Garuda. What are the other two?
The other one was Wisp, Sniper, Teleport thing.
Oh, right. And then the Revenant one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that was definitely Blood Rush. Always use overextended, bleeding, and blind rage then. Sounds like a gigantic waste of time. Okay, so critical cert. Teleporting to a reservoir costs half energy and grants 10% critical chance to sniper rifles per meter traveled for 9 seconds. Maximum of 350% critical chances.
Are you in the test cluster? I am not. I'm just doing steel path stuff.
Just to test it out. He's the Wisp augment with the new sniper. Yeah, we're gonna see if we can actually get like Orthrix. This has 1% crit, so we're gonna find out if it's flat. If it's flat, then you might actually be able to do something with it, but it's probably not flat. Well, there's the 350%. Oh, it's because I have strength, so it scales up faster. That's dumb. Yeah, it's not a flat buff, but I mean, thing you could do. It's super whatever. That'll have a 3.5% crit buff. Yeah, but I mean, like, on any of their snipers, like, what are we gonna do? Like, look at the Vectis. I mean, I guess it'll crit more. Not really a thing that matters. This is 107% crit already. Wow, we read through it. Wow. Who knew? I mean, if you want to see the numbers turn red, you can do that. Thing you can do. Like, I understand why they made this, but like I also don't think they made this for the right reason. Like, this feels... I have hot chocolate now. Why is this on snipers? Yeah. So the reason it's on snipers, I think, is because I think they wanted maybe more people to realize that use Wisp, that like Breach Surge is a good ability. I think they wanted more people to realize that Breach Surge is a good ability. That might be the reason why it's on snipers, because then Breach Surge gets an opportunity to do something. But this really should just be a thing that she has for like all of her guns, like just non-melee weapons.
Like, the archetypal idea they had is cool. It just doesn't apply to, like, how Warframe is played.
Right, exactly.
Because, like, the idea of, like, a supportive sniper that has all these positions set up everywhere that you can teleport between to is cool. It's just not necessary, and we don't do it.
Yeah. Like, guys, I want you to think about Warframe as a much more complicated game than it is, okay? Think about this area that we're in right now. There's a defense objective, like, nestled back right here, right? And then this area is much longer, and all the enemies come from the one direction down there. So I, as Wisp, I have a fucking sniper nest up here, and I can easily get up here with my 3, right? And I've got a couple different points along this route that are set up there. So, like, in a game that's, like, more complicated than this one, I'd be down at the end there and be like, oh shit, I gotta get back. This thing's in danger, and not just gonna be killed instantly by the enemies, because that's what happens. I teleport up, and then I snipe the enemy that's putting, like, my objective in danger, right? Like, in a game that plays like that, doing the teleporting between all these points and getting this extra crit and stuff, like, that would be valuable, but that's not how defense works or how Warframe works. That's a different video game that this mod was made for. Because we don't have maps that are that open where that would be valuable. Super useful in tactical shooters, yeah. Ash change, we messed with that. That's an improvement to Ash. I still wish he didn't have to execute that move, but still better. Vested arm cannon, we messed with it. It's gonna need a shitload of forma, but seems solid. It's the second arcane you have on Wisp. Pistolier is on here. I could see this for orbs, maybe. Why? I mean, you could, I guess, but I don't know why. I wonder why they made it sniper only. Yeah, being sniper only is, like, really weird. It should probably be primary only. Speaking of which...
We killed the Theropolis. It only took 16 minutes.
Oh, nice. Oh, I was taking Revenant apart. What was I doing, Revenant? I don't even remember. So, I mean, I've got the hella duration. There's that. Got no fucking range, though. Let's see if that has strength scaling on it. It does have strength scaling on it. For each active thrall, you say to me. And it's what? Is it? It's primary damage, right? Right. Yeah, primary weapon damage. Okay. Well, I don't even use primaries. I forget what the cap is on thralls. Is it 7? I super don't remember at all. It must be 7. Okay. I mean... once again, if this were the type of game that you would actually play in this manner... We don't play this game like this. I mean, yeah, it works. It does do a functionality. But what if you were just Rhino? Yeah, Rhino would just be better. I mean, you get the 7 thralls pretty quickly, I can say that for it. These augments are designed for a slower, more tactical team-based game. Yeah, you're not wrong. Cannon stats, please. They're solid. Give me a second. Is it just still affected? Whatever. Shotgun stats look like this. It is a crit primary fire, and then its secondary fire is status and AoE with viral built in. The main primary fire has toxin built in, so it's pretty good. Warframe stream widget, please. Oh yeah, so I don't think that actually works with the test server. Wait, it's a shotgun? Well, it shoots mortars, but then also it's a shotgun. So it's kind of both. One of the kick on primaries is another shotgun. Also blocks your crosshair. Yeah. Yeah. Looks and sounds cool, though. Okay, so of the augments, the Garuda one, the range is too short. The Wisp one is too particular, but it functions, I guess. The Revenant one is a thing you could do, but I don't know why you would do it. And the Gauss one seems like a fun new playstyle for that Warframe that I probably won't do, but seems cool. So the Warframes that needed help got it, right? That's what we can all say, right, everybody? Guys, say it with me now. Gauss needed to be buffed.
I'm just thinking about that one patch where I said out loud they buffed Mesa, Cora.
You remember the patch where they buffed Saren? Oh wait,
yeah,
no, yeah.
That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah. Everyone was like, Saren is so fucking powerful. Holy shit. Like, yeah, everyone on the fucking forums is freaking their whole asses out. And then they release an update and they're like, guys, we buffed Saren. But we buffed her in an obscure way that most people won't realize. Boss has an augment. How do you get it? You wait for it to come out on the non-test servers. Yeah, and then of the changes to actual frames, the hierarchy of good ones goes Nidus, great improvement to that Warframe. Ash, solid improvement that probably should be slightly better. Zephyr, they tried, but it's not where it should be. And then everything below that is trash. Gun augments, do you mean arcanes? If you mean arcanes, then yes, those are in and they seem garbage. We can test them though. We can test them though. God, it's on kill. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Okay, the best one is the heat one, pretty objectively. We'll throw that on here. The best one of these is almost certainly this one with the orbs, so we'll throw this on here. God, I can't believe you need to get kills with this to even start trying to do this.
Shut up and take my money!
You died. Did the thing happen? No. You died. Did the thing happen? Am I in an AoE? Did it happen yet? Yeah, let's do lower level just to see if we can even get it to happen. Perhaps it has to be the infested kit guns. Well, I'm allowed to equip it to this one, so let's do level 20 enemies, and we're gonna turn their fucking brains off. Okay, here we go. Do it. Nothing. Do it. Nothing. By you. Only a 20% chance. Oh, was that it happening? Is this it? Is this... I'm in the AoE. Is this the AoE? It did it. Oh, you did it. Okay. I'm here. Is it happening? This is clearly the AoE for this. Okay, none of the other guys had it activate. Let's read this fucking primary description again. What the fuck do you do? Standing in a zone created by a residual arcane creates a globe that orbits the player every 2 seconds. The globes will strike the nearest enemy within 15 meters, dealing 100 damage, increasing their vulnerability to the globe's damage type by 200%. Globes will persist for 8 seconds upon leaving the zone. Okay. It happened. Oh, body's gone though. Nope. 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 Oh, it happened. Oh, yeah, did you see the little balls? They did 5 damage. No, they did 7 damage or something. Yeah, okay. They're like, it's like Nova's 1. I see it now. Wow, this is absolute fucking dog shit. These enemies are level 20.
21 arcanes, by the way.
Yeah, for 21 arcane. No, wait, no. Not 21. 31.
Oh, yeah.
So I have gone. So, okay. So you have to use a kit gun. You need to use your 1 fucking arcane slot on a fucking 10 arcanes put together. Arcane. And then you also need to give up a fucking Warframe arcane slot and use 21 arcanes put together to deal a fucking quarter of a level 20 heavy gunner's worth of health. Hi, yeah, I'm just coming back around. You guys fucked up my order. Yeah. No, this isn't even a burger. I don't know what this is. I actually have no idea what I'm holding on to right now. I don't know what I got. But this isn't a burger. All I wanted was a burger. It's really simple. It's just your usual burger. There wasn't anything special about it. I don't know what this is. This is some fucking Cthulhu monstrosity. I don't even know where you got this. I'm thinking about keeping it just as I want to know how you got here. Like, what the fuck? Oh! Holy shit. Man. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, give it the Oberon rework test.
I'm just so confused. I'm so confused. Why?
I'm amazed they put in something that specifically does less damage than Vaporize.
Here, let's fucking upgrade the other theorem.
Because Vaporize still does 600 damage. Death Cube does 6 times the damage as that 31 requirement Arcane. Death Cube.
Okay. This one, standing in a zone created by a residual arcane increases weapon damage by 6% a second, stacking up to 15x. The effect persists for 5 seconds upon leaving the zone. So if I'm lucky, I can get 90% weapon damage. Woo! For 5 seconds. That is only if I'm willing to stand still in one of these AoEs. This one. Here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. I got knocked way over here. Excuse me. Can I have the... No? Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I have this AoE? Excuse me. It's over here. Please? No? Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Can I get that? Oh, shit. You went over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. 1 stack. 2 stacks. 2 stacks. 3 stacks. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. 4 stacks. We can get up to 15 of these. Oh, shit. I only got 4 stacks. Oh, shit. Now I got to get another one. If I want a completely non-remarkable amount. Oh, it's already gone. It's gone. It's gone. Oh no, I did not switch to the demulcent. Okay,
Shut up and
okay,
take my
okay.
money.
I was on the orbs one. That was counting the orbs. All right, here, let's try this again. Come here. Yeah, okay, 2, 3. Oh, it's gone. I got 5. I got 5. Give me another one. Give me... Oh, that's a fucking 10. Over here. I'm at the... Oh, no, no. Give me my stack. I gotta have my stacks. Give me my stacks. But you're glowing. Can I have my stacks? Give me my stacks. If I just push the body around towards the enemies, will that satisfy you? This is total garbage. Like, it's like, holy shit, it's bad. Holy fuck. How the fuck did this pass QA? It didn't yet. You're looking at it, bud.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're on alpha right now. It hasn't gotten to the real beta testers yet.
Uh-huh. These arcanes easy to get, by the way. I don't think it matters. Honestly, if they, like, fucking revved up those fryers and they were like, hey, you're brand new to the game, here's a full set of this arcane, I'm pretty sure I'd tell you not to use it. If they gave me this, I wouldn't use it. I would say you'd be better off equipping nothing. Extra revives? I don't even think these ones have the extra revive text. I guess I'll look. Yeah, wait, no, it does. Okay, no. Rank 4 gives you an extra revive. Okay. Okay. It doesn't say that on rank 3, which is weirdly rank 4. Rank 3 gives you an extra arcane revive, but that text is not on these other ones.
This is just a tip for you choosing to suffer testing this so we don't have to.
Weird that that only says that on 3. Weird. Was worse than nothing a phrase? Yeah. These are so bad. Holy shit, they're so bad. Wow. God, I would rather have nothing. I would rather have nothing. Like, you know what's useless but better than this? An arcane that gives you nothing but 1 extra revive, and then 20 arcanes later, it gives you a second arcane revive. That would be better than this convoluted pile of garbage. Just use Pax Seeker. Just use Pax literally anything. I'd rather use Pax Soar. This increases accuracy while you're airborne, by the way. And ups your aim glide and wall latch durations. This is literally better. This is better.
Increases your wall latch duration. Loki main's freaking out.
Yeah. So what's worth it in the update? Well, so for worth it stuff in the update, you got some interesting primaries. The Sporothrix is interesting. The Ceranos is another Ceranos is interesting. The Bubonico is cool and it seems like it has potential. And then there's a new secondary that's new, the Catabolist or Catabolist, however you want to say it. This weapon seems good. This has like a reload grenade, probably really good with Gauss. Seems like it's going to apply a shitload of status, so that's good. And then for the melee weapons, we've got a new set of nunchucks that seem like they're going to be fine. They seem like they're going to be okay. And then we've also got the Aurum Spinosa, which seem like they're going to be bad. No new two-handed Nakana stance? Is there another Nakana stance? What? Or no, you mean for the, like the Tatsu. I don't think that's a thing that we have in here. No, it's just Wise Razor. What was the kit gun parts verdict? We haven't looked at those yet. We will go make those, though. New fan stance. That's also not in the test build here, but might be in the update. Who could say? About the new mech, we haven't messed with it yet. Okay, so the fuck were we messing with again? My brain. Not the new mech. The other thing that we were gonna look at. The fuck was it? Kit guns, right? Penis. By Venus, this is where you build kit guns.
Good man. Always has been. Deserves a better protege than that little... Sure, why not?
Preview the gilded version. Okay, so we got 2 new barrels, which is a modular barrel egg. Okay. And then we've got a beam. Okay, egg and beam. Let's look at egg.
Choice. Woohoo!
There's a
Lance
modular
Wolf
primary
and Seal
handle
Shove
and
over,
a
let me get this
modular
done.
secondary handle. Or we'll do this. You guys can see the stats for right now. So Oh, does this also have a reload gimmick? It does. So this can also throw its empty magazine.
That'll work.
If you put a bash rack on here, does it have it though? It still says reload from empty and stuff. So this is the small magazine. This is the large magazine, the slower reload.
Sure, why not?
Damage 261. 21 on a primary, 91 on the secondary version.
That'll work.
I guess let's just make it out of the, it's 24 crit, 24 status. Can we change this at all?
Great! Top choice! Woohoo! Balloons fall from ceiling. Shove over. Let me get this done.
We just use the loader we'd usually use. Where's it at? Oh, I just have one over here. You can do 35% and 3.3. This is almost certainly going to be better.
Great! Top choice! Woohoo! Balloons fall
Shut
from
up and take
ceiling.
my money.
Shove over.
Variant,
Let me
thank you
get
for the
this
resub,
done.
much appreciated. Okay. You know the tester was up this weekend. Have you played enough to give any preliminary impressions on like weapons and Warframe changes? Yes. On like the actual Arcana like missions and stuff, no. Also, Variant, thank you for the resub, much appreciated. Picker, thank you for the 500 bits, much appreciated as well. And Chris, I think I missed you before. And Infinite, thank you for the resubs, much appreciated. You have to guild the kit guns to try them. Want to do ESO? No. No, I don't. Because like I can surmise from like seeing what their stats will be anyway. I just need to know what their firing styles are.
There you go. Just like you asked. Sure, why not? That'll work.
Thank you, Chris. Differences here. Accuracy is hugely different. But probably not actually. Ugh. Status of projectile, 9.3. So one of these isn't actually a beam. This must be a scatter fire projectile on this one. It's toxin base damage. Interesting.
Sure, why not? Hot shot a few lube cans. Well, all right, here you go. Great! Top All
All right,
right,
let's go look at
here you
these
go.
things and see how they fire,
Whatever.
just to get a feel of what their functions are. I'm not doing it either. It's insane that they expect us to level guns in a test server. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that. I will get first impressions on how the guns fire and stuff, but like unless I'm on my actual account, I'm not leveling a bunch of fucking weapons. Like mega waste of time over the weekend. Absolutely huge waste. Like, I'm sure some people wouldn't mind doing ESO 5 times for fucking 10 weapons on the test server and then doing it. Yeah, 50 runs of ESO for all the weapons on the test server and then do it again when the weapons actually come out. But, like, no thanks. I'm okay. Test server should have times 10 affinity boost running. What if on the test server weapons were just level 30? Like, what if they just instantly were level 30 all the time? Better yet, what if that was the thing at MR30 that you got, where you hit MR30 and you didn't have to level weapons multiple times, so I could level once, slap a shitload of Forma into it, and be like, alright, now I can actually see if this weapon's any good. Yeah, leveling is whatever. Forming is absolute garbage. Okay. Kid gun. Let's try the beam one for... It's so little. Look at the little baby. Gross. Let's see what its tick rate is. You sure do have a lot of screen shake on this. Ow. That gave me a headache just to look at. Is screen shake on? Hold on. No, screen shake's literally off. Can we not have that? Alright, well that firing style doesn't have no merit. But, ow. The screen shake. Okay. I mean, it shoots like explosive egg things. See about this one. Is this just the same? Okay, it's like one. Okay, this I could see with like a grouping ability. And it's like a worse Zocti. The alt fire, it's not on this one. Primary versions do the same thing. They're slightly different so far. Screen shake needs to stop existing. You can put screen shake in your game. Just let me turn it off, and whenever I turn it off, don't turn it back on. This appears to be the same, but we'll see if it's actually the same. fuck is this do?
Someone said it was like an Ocucore.
Kind of.
Symmetra beam.
Yeah, okay. Sure. 30 tens of damage. Well, it's unmodded, so I'm not going to hold that against it. For a Symmetra beam, this sure does have no fucking ammo whatsoever.
Neither did the Ocucore.
Yeah.
I feel like they're scared of giving that kind of firing mechanism ammo for some reason.
Yeah, even though I'm just Protea over here and I can just be like, cool, whatever. You chose the small clip? Yeah, that doesn't really matter though. Didn't put the big ammo thing on it? No. I'm talking about its reserve of ammo. Its magazine size is totally fine. Its reserve of ammo is the problem. It only has 137. Oh, no. Sorry. 150. I mean, these kit guns seem like a thing that I will build and level and then not use. How do we like the kit guns so far? You know, I think what I just said sums it up pretty well, Wrathful. Compared to the other weapons in this update, these excite me not at all. Not even a little. Like, you know, if you let's count these as 2 weapons each. So it's the okay. So there's 10 new weapons in the update. If we count the kit guns as 2 weapons each, which I think is fair. So there's those, and then the new fan, which seems bad, and then there's 5 good weapons. So if we take those weapons, like all together, it's a 50-50 split between weapons that seem interesting and good and weapons that seem fucking useless. So I mean, that's actually not bad. Like, by percentage, that seems pretty good. Like, just to go over them again, the Bibonico seems cool, seems to have potential. Proboscis Ceranos, actually unique and kind of interesting. The Sporothrix seems good with grouping abilities. It's a weird sniper. And then the secondary is probably the one that seems the most interesting. Honestly, this Catabolist seems like the coolest of all the ones that I've messed with so far. And then for the melee, there's these nunchucks, which seem totally serviceable. And then the fans, which seem not great. Yeah, all the Arcane's absolute fucking dog shit, though. What does the secondary do? So this secondary where'd it go? There it is. This is the one they showed off on stream, where it's a super fast status application beam, and then it turns into a grenade when you reload it. And it's got like a pretty good explosion radius. But yeah, look how fast this thing applies the corrosive on it. Oh, it killed that guy. Well, basically in the time it takes it to kill these dudes, it applies 10 procs of corrosive usually. Also, any gimmick on the nunchucks? I don't think so. Is that modded? It's very lightly modded. It's like what you'd get. It's like what you'd get if you leveled it once with no forma. There's no like of the things this would really want, which would be like heat and stuff added to it.
How effective would it be if you just slammed like the Phantasma build equivalent on it?
Probably pretty good. But like
I feel like you wouldn't even need the crit.
Well, no, you still definitely want the crit.
Hmm.
Because it ticks so many times, it'll work like the new core. but with like halfway decent critical chance. I slammed a lot of status in there. It really messes things up. Yeah, because like what you're going to end up doing on this weapon in particular is you're going to do this exact build, and then you're going to do 3 dual stat mods. And that's going to be pretty fucking sweet, because you're going to have like these big reload hits. And then like a shitload of status application. Corrosive heat. Well, no, you would throw viral heat on there because it's already corrosive. So it would be corrosive viral heat. It'd apply all the statuses and just be like, goodbye. Either that or you could just keep it corrosive heat to try and focus more on the heat procs, but like, it probably doesn't matter which way you go with that. So phage, but a secondary with an explosion. Yeah, seems good. There's a new arc gun too. Yeah, there's that. We're gonna use that on the mech. But let's go to the open world now. What MR do you need to be to build the gun? Let's find out. $11, which seems really, you know, that seems to maybe a little conservative. Like, considering the output of this, from what I've even seen so far, 11 actually seems pretty, like, that's like a reasonable level for this to be at. These market weapons, this one seems like it's like in the lab or something, maybe on Deimos. Drop the mech in a mission first. That's not working on the test server.
Got 22 missions to go.
Nice.
I'm done with Steel Path.
Until they put in the new shit.
No.
And then you're still done with Steel's Path. Fuck. Do I even want to bring a primary? Thinking about it. You know, I actually... okay, so we're going to bring the Bubonico just because I want to see if it's like a thing that I'll end up using.
Operator, I run diagnostic regression.
And we'll bring the Catabolist as well. We'll bring these. If we happen to level these, then we'll throw some stuff into them. Is the new mech out? It's not out. This is the test server. What's the best way to mod the Kuba Ogress? Well, the best way is to not equip a primary. I'm kidding. You just build it. Just wait, hold on. Let me double check the Kuba Ogress's stats before I say this, because I've forgotten. Oh shit, was this the one that I built for crit anyway? No, that doesn't sound right. Maybe it was, though? Are you the one I built for crit anyway? What's your build right now? Oh, there's nothing on this right now. Let me see the stats. We'll refresh my memories. This was... definitely Vigilante was on this. And then it's base heat, and it needs the... what the fuck is it called? Is this the keyword? There it is. Viral heat, and then I watched Napalm procced a bunch, I believe is the case. 30% of damage over 6 seconds across 90% of the explosion area. I believe this is right. I believe this is right. Pretty sure this is the one that I built for crit anyway, if I'm remembering this. This might have been a theoretical build, though. The gun reloads by throwing. What happens if you swap to another weapon right after the throw? Does it interrupt the grenade and not reload the gun or not? I think it reloads as it's thrown. I don't think you'll have a chance to do that, but I can check. You have a good Shidu build. A Shidu?
It's the first arm cannon.
Oh, no, there's not a good build for that weapon.
It was like a Gauss meme thing, right?
Well, it's a meme thing you can do. But Gauss is good with every weapon in the game. That's kind of the meme. That's the whole thing with that weapon, is that weapon sucks. So you use it with Gauss. I think Shido's fine with Mirage, though. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You just boost its damage by like 400%, and then it can kill stuff, so whatever. Or anyway,
Operator, your chosen
if anyone's
Warframe
on the test
suits
server
you.
and they want to go do vaults to see some of the new Deimos content, feel free to message me. I'm going to head over there and do those. Don't forget to mod your mech. And it's not leveled anyway. Huh. It's like a rapid fire variant of the other grenade launcher. Of the Corteg. Huh. Mazelon with fall off? Yeah, probably.
You are here to assist.
Isolation Vault, Deimos Delicacies. Complete Isolation Vault to unlock this bounty. Okay. Just test server PC only? Yeah.
Hold up. Detecting glass resonance.
You're always
It's
detecting
close.
glass resonance.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old
Get this dialogue for me, though,
Time
please.
for Nora to say goodnight.
Thanks, Nora.
If you gather the correct materials, you can persuade the infestation to open up for us. Think of it like gathering bait. Infested kittens. That should do nicely. Find more. Very unpleasant, but undoubtedly what we need. Just a little more.
Now we just need a jug to mash everything together in.
Yeah, the Nora audio slider, no idea.
Be on the lookout for infested. They will likely come and investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
Where are they coming from? Void. Who did this to them?
That can give me the option to switch this. Where the fuck is it at? Invert, tap, hold.
You gotta find out what's protecting them and then take your shot.
As long as this has over the weekend. feel like it's the new legs enemy.
Grab the snack and throw it at the monster door.
Yeah, it's just an enemy you have to kill twice. The steel path stuff yet? A little bit, but not a lot.
Ha! You suck. We'll have to make another snack now.
There. Now we can progress into the tunnels. Do
I was
not
like,
stop.
what? What do you mean? It was a fucking direct hit.
Oh, wow. It's so toxic in here, it'll burn your casing up.
Welcome to Reddit.
We need to do something or the vault won't open.
Certain infested organisms are massively increasing the toxicity levels. Eliminate them. Organic material from the infested can help counteract the environment and keep us alive longer. They are well adapted to this. These are the last of the infested in the area. The largest and deadliest specimens from deeper levels. Be careful.
What's he doing right now? We're doing the vaults. Serious timer makes me happy. Yeah, it's been nice since it's been in. And this enemy that splits in half is going to be really annoying.
Hey, the tox level's coming down. Now the infested have backed off. We can go to the vault.
Because they split in half, but like if you would kill both halves at the same time, they just become invincible for a second while they split apart.
Further. You're
Super
almost
annoying.
through the icky infested bits. The ruins await. Okay, Chip. Now you just need to beat a necromech so you can explore the ruins in peace. Did I mention that part already? Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
Oh, they changed the types.
With both arms disabled, the necromech is still 40% combat effective. Do not stop attacking!
Okay, I can't bullet jump. Or dash for whatever reason. Oh, there we go. You just invincible as shit, my dude. Hey, you alright? You invincible as shit? Wow, this sucks. And he can turn all the way around, so he can turn around behind himself now, so you can't even just walk around him anymore. Oh, Octavia apparently doesn't work anymore.
Arm out of action. Excellent work.
Yeah, it's almost like I can destroy the arms automatically. Fucking... Okay, you just gotta get it to look at the infested, I guess, or whatever. That
A
sucked.
most satisfactory outcome.
That was absolute ass. It just has a fucking invincible shield on the front of it. So, like, you have to hope it turns around. But that one can turn completely around whenever it's hovering. So it's like, okay, I'm invincible. You're invincible. SpongeBob's invincible. Like, why is this a Destiny prompt? DE, stop stealing shit that sucks from other games.
Very good. You descend and return, most pleasing. So many descend and remain as
Holy
remains.
shit.
Perhaps you might learn more. Well, I can't say I blame you.
You know it.
Yes, there are bounties, if you have the interest. My daughter and Lloyd regularly prepare simple food that the family can ingest in our current
The fucking
state.
interact
A
hold
straightforward
shit
task,
sucks
but
ass.
she would appreciate help.
Does it have shitty reflect damage, though?
Listen
No.
up, Tenno. We will not be making more Lloyd stew today.
I don't know why everyone thought hold to confirm was great. Hold to confirm is great when it's not a fucking action that you need to do or want to do quickly. Like whenever it's like, hey, would you like to destroy this item you definitely want? And it's like, oh yeah, you probably should have a hold to confirm there.
Deal with it.
But like otherwise, like there's no reason for it. Yeah, revives are a good place for them. Yep. Because then you can create mechanics around it. You can't create mechanics around like just let me out of this area. No, but wait for the hold. I don't know.
Finding the parts
Sucks.
necessary to make a bait should not be too hard. Take down a few infested and look for parts.
Look, it's a scintillant. But you guys haven't seen one of those before. I got a bulbous Olem. Got a fucking OLED down here. Spawn the enemies. I don't care what you gotta do. Get them in here.
We are now ready
There we
to
go.
begin the bait infusion. Move to the vessel to proceed.
Do it.
This will lure infested to the
Keep
area.
the cauldron above a certain
Kill
amount of
them near
health.
the
Can
vessel
do.
To finish concocting the bait.
Ow. Right, I didn't throw my little shieldies.
Proximity alert. Baited target has arrived. Immediate termination is advised.
Now it's to have.
A flawless victory.
We did it. Oh wow, that got me in Arcane.
The target is no more.
Bet those Arcanes
A
are
lot of fresh,
garbage.
infested body parts.
Okay, well that's where that
Shame
comes
we're not
from.
making stew.
It's gonna be interesting looking at the loot table to see how much of it is
Supply
just are the arcanes I do not want.
Lloyd, help
Well,
them
we
get
want
it
0 of the
open,
arcanes, so it's gonna be pretty easy to figure out.
Like, is there anything in this event besides the arcanes? Because if so, I'll skip.
It's not an event, it's permanent, in fairness.
Oh, well, there you go.
Maybe
In
we can
this
find
farm,
another way to
I'll
break it free.
rephrase.
What's that connected to it?
All right, they could just throw the
Down
new
on these
necromech
tumors
in
seems
there.
to be doing
Oh yeah,
something.
there you go.
Keep doing that.
And you get a bunch of shit you don't want.
Love that.
I like these new like indoor leading you to the things. That seems good. That seems good stuff. Is there another one down here? There's another one down here. Wait, right? There it is. Oh, those things leading your way to
Break open the box again.
the nodes seems good.
Very good. Now
It's
we
a
shall
Pokeball.
see what the cache holds.
Yikes,
Efficiently
another one of
procured.
those.
The additional cache contents should prove invaluable.
What a haul! Luscious and perfectly preserved.
Perfectly preserved.
Very nice. A
Moving on.
purifier can scan for those polyps. Luckily, we have a helpful Necroloid who can find one. Oh, Lloyd.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different. Power it up, you'll see.
Okay, so they just put the above ground challenges underground. I mean, fair enough.
Keep the motile infested at bay while the purifier does its work.
Can I get another one of these things? Here it is. Is this a vault bounty or a normal bounty? This is a bounty you can only do after doing a vault bounty. So the answer is kind of yes.
Purifier operation completed and rare samples gathered.
I got
This
another
data
one.
is excellent.
Amazing. I can discern so much information from these samples. Or I could eat them. Listen up, Tenno. We will not be making more Lloyd stew today. We are going after some sweet fungal polyps. And not a word to Mother. He's oblivious.
It's a polyp hog, a
keep him
juggernaut?
safe and quiet. Mother can't know I'm doing this.
Keep him safe. Truffle hunting Deimos edition? You're kind of not wrong. He's just a big pig. He's a big old pig. Alright.
That's what we're after. B11, dig it up. Excellent job.
Alright,
Now,
okay.
this stays a secret.
Juggernaut is friend.
from you and me. The overfed slow Juggernaut is easy prey. Protect him. There he goes. Our boy's got a nose for the good stuff.
He's a truffle knot. Alright. An infested Poogie, yeah.
He's caught the scent. Help him dig.
Happy pig.
Protect him. He's looking like a 5-course meal on legs right now.
Okay, this one's definitely not just reused open world, so that's good. This does seem super slow, though. Yeah, this is a nice, unique one. That's for sure. What if Juggernaut, but pig?
We have to find a way to make sure the timer is not on the screen so they can't call it a mobile defense.
You're not wrong. This is just mobile defense, but like the defense target is just mobile. Also, you'll never know how long it takes unless you time it. If the timer's not there.
All missions are actually mobile defense.
This is like outrageously far away though. This one really feels like it should be 2 and then done.
But can you Nova Portal the pig?
Great question.
And if not, are we dusting off Loki to switch teleport to pig?
Huh. Well, you don't know where it's headed though.
Those polyps have gone straight to his head. Take him down fast. Smell that? The good stuff served hot.
Oh good, more
Collect them
demulcent.
before they go cold. It's a brutal process, but you handled it expertly. We'll be doing this again. A fine harvest of polyps, fermented the old-fashioned way in a Juggernaut's digestive tract.
Were you able to snag a PS5? Sadly not.
It was in the memes channel in the Discord. I think it's where I saw it. But it's just a picture of a guy where it's like 3 PlayStation 3s, 4 PlayStation 4s, and everyone's just smashing F5 to see PS5 PlayStation 5s yet.
God damn it. I think you're planning on it for Demon Souls at least? Yeah. I would like to have, if I can get one, then I will have one. Yeah, we got 4 of this absolute garbage Arcane.
Yeah, as someone who is not getting a PS4 or 5 anytime soon, I will be down to watch the Demon Souls intently.
That's fair.
Now that I'm into this series, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, like...
I appreciate this new UI, and then at the bottom it's just like, Lloyd. No icon for me.
Like, thinking back to, like, the start of DS1 and, like, how much I was not into it at first.
Fair.
Like, it was very much a case of wrong build at the wrong time.
Are you interested in a business exchange?
Yeah, the Thanotex. Oh, the Thanotex Sentinel skin. Hey, it's the Lloyd Sentinel skin. Why does he not have the rest of his parts? I guess this just isn't done yet.
Nah, that's just the finished skin. Boom.
Oh, wait, no. It's because the rest of it are... Oh, they did the really cool thing. Okay. Cool.
Oh, they split it into, like,
Yeah.
actual attachments.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, I like that. That's good shit right there. Yeah, that's solid. However, I don't see the new Necromech in here. And that part...
It's in the drop tables, isn't it?
Yeah, that part's worrisome.
It'll have like a It'll be split in between a 10% drop chance for each of the 4 parts, and the rest of the drop table is all shitty mods and arcanes. Are you ready?
Ooh.
I am pleased we were able to come to a
It's gonna be like farming ghoul
I am certain we will see
history
you
things all over again.
many safe
I don't even remember what they're called.
I think they gave you a
Ghoul
built one.
fragments.
Oh, whatever. Let's see here.
All I have left now is half of Mercury and all of the Kuva Fortress, and I'm done with Steel Path.
Nice.
We're getting there. Kind of want to finish this off before I go to sleep.
Grab at the ephemeris. He rocks.
You gotta give him the rocks, Ephemera, because he is interested in mining.
Fair. That's cool. I like this ephemera on him as well. So that's neat. It'll be interesting to see if people can find like other cool combos for him. A gigantic anchor. Like an interesting color combo. Applies to these well, I think. Okay. Yeah, this seems super nice. This is honestly way more than they had to do. Right? Like, is everybody on the same page with this one? Like, this is way more than they had to do. It just needed to be, like, one skin, like, full override, don't even break it up into parts. Any of the new weapons not hot garbage? Yeah, 5 of them seem to be, like, kind of cool. Look at the steel assets, try to see what's new there. There's an umbral forma in the shop. That's a thing. Neat. They did the Lloyd Sentinel thing, which is cool. The other 5 weapons are salvageable. I mean, they're probably usable, but probably whatever. Would have liked it without the OTAC smell on the back. Another choice to be cool. Huh. excuse me, the choice would be cool. I think this is how they already rigged the regular Lloyd, so they just copy pasted it over. I could see it. Any of your progress there transfer to the main game? No, none at all. Is that really all there is to the new bounties? I mean, we can do each different area of them. But yeah, it's seeming like that's it. Also, some people seems like they want to go for bounties, so let's do that. I'm in solo mode. Whoopsies. E3 a chance to join. There are more unique bounties. Yeah. Is it just 3 not unique ones, and then 1 unique one at the end per vault? Oh yeah, you're right. I can look at the drop tables from Mother. That's true. You're gonna do the Steel Path bounty? Why? Why would I do that?
Alright. I have to do those too.
Oh, fuck. I'm not on my Panzer. My Sentinel's gonna fucking die. What's new in the Teshin store? He's got Umbral Forma for 100 steel tokens. Which, from what people have said, is about a week of farming them. Which is like, okay. Sure.
You should be able to just start the bounty and walk back inside, and that will count. That's hilarious.
Necromech Thrusters, Theorem Contagion, ×3 Scintillant, ×2 Animus Matrix, Broken Ballistics, Necromech Redirection. Huh. Well, it looks like the parts for the new Necromech are not in here. Wait a minute, hold on. Necromech Redirection, Residual Theorem, Necromech Efficiency and Steel Fiber, Residual Theorem, Necromech Thrusters, Animus, Scintillant, Theorem. Okay, so once you get the mods out of these, they're totally useless. Yeah, once you get the mods out of these, you're totally done with them.
The mods and the Necromech parts, or are those already in there?
There's no Necromech parts in here.
Oh, there isn't?
Doesn't seem to be.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, it's just all the shitty arcanes. Removing Kuba was apparently a unintended change, Knight. Did the whole reward pool, or does each vault have a different pool? Good question. Any of the arcanes interesting? Nope, they are all terrible.
There is so much to be done here on Deimos. Perhaps it's just as well.
I can't even see the Delicacies one on that one. Is the Delicacies one only on one of them at a time?
Oh yeah, check Father's shop. Oh wait, you're out there. Because Father's shop might have the parts.
And this is also the same.
Perhaps it's just as well.
Did they PM you, or is there something worth reading on the forum/Reddit? I think that's an answer they gave on stream. That's what people were telling me. The different tiers of delicacies, we can find out.
Shut up and take my money.
I see zero reason to do these bounties. Yeah, if you don't want the Necromech mods, there's like super no reason to do them.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest
Also, Revan,
secrets.
thank you for the resub, much
Find a way
appreciated.
to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
So, the infestation's got the entrance to the ISO vault squeezed tight. Any
I
ideas?
have a few thousand steel essence. Now, is that a heap of Umbral Forma? It's 100 steel essence per Umbral Forma.
You can persuade the infestation
So you can
open
like
up for us.
directly convert that as much as you want.
Collecting tissue samples from infested can supply us with a biological key.
Eyes open. There's glass resonance in your neighborhood.
We will need
It's a blueprint, but the
additional
Umbral Forma
samples.
blueprint's not hard
This
to
is a
build.
good start.
It's like a Forma 500 Kuba.
Excellent. Take what you have gathered and
Are we
place
testing
it into
here?
the vessel.
We're doing a vault, and then we're doing one of the bounties that you have to do a vault to
Protect
get
the
into.
vessel while it is stewing.
How is
This
steel
bench
essence
bound
farming
to
nowadays?
investing.
Well, it's about to be kind of removed and changed into a different thing.
Cephalites. Time to smash
It's about to be
some
changed to
glass.
you being able to basically get 100 a week from your like weeklies and whatever. So if you want to farm an absolute ass ton of steel essence before this comes out, so you can get a bunch of Umbra Forma, then I would suggest you do that very, very, very soon. That being said, it's going to be way easier to get the cosmetics, because it'll be like a week of doing some dailies. Steel essence farming in its current form is pretty fucked, though. People are AFK
There's gotta be
scripting
a way to
runs.
take
Yeah,
these
you're right.
things down.
I agree that it's not fun right now, but it won't be as limited, or it will be more limited soon. It'll be more limited, but easier, and like probably more fun soon. Session vendor drop anything new? Umbra Forma. No idea what else will be in there.
Good. Now take the concoction and throw it against the large cloaca I have marked on the map.
We tried the new mech. I've looked at it, but like I would need to go and level it on Fortuna, because I can't bring it to like a leveling mission, because that functionality is not in the test server. Is there any new stuff by Teshin? He has an Umbra Forma now. That's it. Why are people so interested in the Teshin thing? That's so weird to me.
You need to hit the orifice.
He might
with
have
the
something
throw.
cool. It's like
Now
the main
we will
idea.
need to start over.
But,
Yeah.
meh.
Well done. We can access the infested tunnels now.
Because normally when they add like a new shop, they'll add like a bulk of things to it.
True.
Airborne impurities from the infested have rendered
People
these
gonna
tunnels highly toxic.
talk about not re-rolling their ribbons with all that free Kuva. I mean, free. Like a hilarious amount of hilarious amount of hours of farm. I'll be honest, if you were farming Kuba through Steel Essence, like,
Use organic
that's
samples to help stabilize
sad.
yourself against the toxicity levels. The infested carry their own antidote of sorts. These are the last of the infested in the area. The largest and deadliest specimens from deeper levels. Be careful.
Oh, you can just pick that guy up, huh? Yeah, alright. FK farming had higher rates than doing regular Kuva / arbitrations. Yeah, you're right. But if you were doing regular Kuva / arbitrations, I also still feel bad for you. Imagine farming Kuva.
Hey, the tox level's coming down. Now the infested have backed off. We can go to the vault.
You are almost through the infested tunnels. The Entrati ruins lie just ahead.
Introducing Assault.
Okay,
no
Chip.
rewards.
Now you
It's
just
like
need to
mobile
beat a
defense 6
necromancer so you can
times.
explore
Ooh.
the ruins in peace.
Limbo.
Did I
Holy
mention that
shit.
part already?
The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno. While disabling one arm is a good start, the Necromech remains 82% combat effective. I confess I had my
Yeah, the moment you have
concerns,
like
but
two
that was
people around, it
expertly
becomes
handled.
way less of a
The
pain.
Guardian is completely disabled.
I can't believe that's like a hold to go through. The Bone Widow parts are totally gonna drop from the vault mechs, aren't they? Maybe.
You
Later,
are to
Jasmine.
be congratulated, Tenno.
Let's check what's next.
My daughter and Lloyd regularly prepare simple food that the family
That hold
can
to go through
ingest
mechanic
in
be
our
there to slow down the
current
gameplay
state.
so the game
A
can load the
straightforward
overworld a
task,
bit?
But she would appreciate help.
No.
That one
Listen
second.
up, Tenno. We will not be making more Lloyd stew today. Life form detected. Predator. Large. Lloyd, help them deal with it.
In order to proceed, you will now need to gather materials.
Oh, the parts, they scale based on your group size. So now we need 45 enemies to die in this little tiny fucking circle. My favorite. A scintillant. That seems less rare now. Now that I'm on the test server. Wouldn't the desire to dialogue skip everything just be solved immediately by starting up the objective with the dialogue? Yeah. But instead, in some spots, he has decided that this should be a PS2 game. Take a look at the Zaku changes after this. Are the Zaku changes confirmed in here? Also, I don't even remember what the Zaku changes are. It's been ages. I remember them not being, like, effectual. I'm gonna stomp around in my banana shoes.
We are now ready to begin the bait infusion. Move to the vessel to proceed. Infested will now be drawn to
Melee?
the infusion.
Yep.
Terminate them close to the vessel to extract
Look at me
the
go.
process.
It's filming? No, it is not. Alright, that's funny. That's stupid, but I appreciate it.
The main event has arrived. Here's your chance.
Alright,
Kill
the
the
2 puts up the shield, but I'm not sure if that actually matters at all.
Flawless victory. Well, effective anyway. The target is no more.
You slaughtered both of them. So exciting. The Orkin designed you well. A sealed supply cache. Lloyd, help them get it open.
Okay, so the shield goes down whenever you use your 1. So if the shield makes you like invincible, you're not using your 1 then?
See if you can
I can decide if the new Necromech looks cool or terrifying. I like him.
Is seemingly invulnerable. Look for any infested tumors linked to it.
Stacking down on these tumors seems to be doing something. Keep doing that.
Cool.
That is the last small tumor. Now return to the main growth and break it open. Excellent.
Hellfire is a large boom.
The cache now.
Large boom really appears to be a cornerstone of this whole thing.
What a haul. Luscious and perfectly preserved.
What a weird look to that.
Very nice.
Oh hey, it's the Sarlacc pit. Hi Sarlacc.
A purifier
Shield
can
has an
scan
alt-fire?
for those polyps. Luckily,
A shield has an
we have
alt-fire?
a helpful necroloid who can find one.
You mean the like dash that it can do? 'Cause I know it gets the shield dash.
When it's got juice, a purifier upsets the plants, and they stick their tongues out to taste what's different.
Hi.
Power it up. You'll see.
Are you done with that? Wait. Why are you still awake? It's Friday. Fair enough. That's valid. I now have popcorn. And a damage pack.
Purifier operational. Prevent any infested from interfering with it.
Tenno down. Help them.
Jump on the pit. I don't know about that. Hit the Purifier 5 times. Oh, whoops. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm dead. Oh, destroy all these? Is that what we're supposed to be doing here, I guess? That seems dangerous for the Sarlacc pit. Is that a bomb? There's some casks down here. Oh, hello. Fucking what? Where's the like good loot? Is there anything like actually down here? Or what do you have to say for yourself? Yeah, they said the pit would give us some loot, but I mean, I came down here and I opened a couple crates that gave me like 100 energy or something, which is not like anything. Anyway. Let's have the other ones. Truly was the journey there. Okay. What a mysterious voice that they've made. Oh, Necromech Blitz. Wow.
Received exceeds expectations.
Amazing! I can discern so much information from these samples. Or I could eat them.
Played an actual new Sentinel or just skin. He's a skin, but he goes on all Sentinels, so that's rad. That is the thing people wanted for Lloyd.
Listen up, Tenno. We will not be making more Lloyd stew today. We are going after some sweet fungal polyps. And not a word to Mother. Keep him safe while he grubs around for polyps.
I don't know, this expansion of Deimos is like... Man, there's some cool weapons. But like, holy shit, dude.
He's found one.
The thing that you'd like theoretically want to farm a bunch, which would be this mission, has like a bunch of rewards in it that absolutely suck.
Dreams you get? Indescribable. Mother would never understand. No, no, no.
Of course, there's the trending math problem
let
again.
that happen.
And certain people in the Discord don't know their order of operations. Please do math lessons on YouTube. Nice.
Fun sniffing, Juggernaut.
They really make me think we waited over a month for this. Yeah, there's just not really any, like, these missions are, like, a good time. I like this new Juggernaut mission and stuff. But, like, the rewards don't seem to be there at all.
He's caught the scent. Help him dig.
I just see a giant sword mech. Yeah.
He's getting good and full. Do not let anything burst him.
9, by the way? What's 9?
The math equation thing people are posting on Twitter.
Oh. Why is there a trending math problem?
People just don't remember fucking math.
Well, like, if people are applying fucking PEMDAS to it, can't you just, like, enter it into a calculator and you'll just get there?
It's a mystery.
Some calculators are programmed wrong. You know, that's valid.
That's what we're after. Be a lever, dig it up. He's had enough, all right. Look out. Harvest time.
Oh, is it just something that's written in a way that's unclear as to make two different problems be the thing that you would, like, say?
All right. We've got our polyps nice and fermented. Grab them. You're
Yes. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I understand why it's trending then.
Master.
Alright.
Yeah, if it's just made to be confusing, then... Alright.
Fermented the old-fashioned way in a juggernaut's digestive tract.
Are people thinking 6 over 2, or wait, 6 over 2, wait, 6 divided by 2 is 6 over 2 and not division. Did you, okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Are people, okay, hold on. Wait. I have to address this. Hold on. This specific comment, Overlord, I need to address your specific comment. Are people thinking 6/2 is 6 over 2 and not division? I'll have you know that 6 divided by 2 and 6 over 2 are that's the same number.
Yeah, I posted the math problem. People are going nuts over if you wanted to look at it.
I don't know if you guys know this, but if you guys have 6 halves and also half of 6, guys, are you okay?
Judging by like my Twitter feed like all day today, no. This math question has been fucking people up.
Holy fuck, that's super funny. The question is intentionally made to not be clear if you're dividing by 2 or by 2 plus some other stuff. No, it's not. There would be an additional set of parentheses. That's how you would write that. Do the math? No. No. You guys should be able to figure this out. I'm not explaining that. That's where I draw the fucking line.
Bust out my fucking 10 by 10 multiplication tables from 3rd grade. Rosine, do it.
That's why it's a shitty question. The parentheses aren't there. But that just makes the answer different. I'm so confused. What trips people up is their unfamiliarity with the implied multiplication. Their unfamiliarity with the implied multiplication? Do you mean 6th grade math? Did you mean 6th grade math? I'm so confused. House cleaning. This does not change. It's the same level. Okay.
Man, the Kuva defense tile is wild. You just got fucking constant damage aura global across the whole tile. I don't know where I'm taking damage, but it's everywhere.
People not understand that parentheses also mean multiplication? I guess not. No Eidolon / orb spider type bounty? Nope. Seems as not. Alright, well, I'm gonna go look and see Father's items. I should walk back over here. Right, I know that one guy. I'm aware of that. But that's a significant formatting change. Alright, Vilcor, do you have the new shit?
Who would I be if I let you go out there improperly?
Okay, he is the Catabolus. You need ocular stem roots? What the fuck is an ocular stem root? Okay, so it's 5 scintillant, a dromal alloy, necrothene, and ocular stem roots, which I don't know what the fuck that is. And the pulmonar needs parasitic tether maw. Oh yeah, that's probably from the new fish. That's probably from the new fish. Yeah, it's almost certainly new fish. Okay. So that's where those 2 weapons are. So one of the good new weapons is in here. And then otherwise, Fulcrum, Zymos, nothing else here.
You know what's best for you. Keep safe.
Otak, do you got anything?
I'm not Lloyd. Lloyd is Lloyd.
You'll have to excuse Otak. His personality.
New fish, yeah. There's new
by Deimos' energies, making it necessary
collectible fish and also aminals.
This, our current shared form. Unfortunately, my
Thanks for reintroducing yourself. I'm a max rep.
His persona matrix was not a complete success. Tell them about mining, Otak.
Mining? Oh yeah, mining! There are things to be mined. Minerals! We'll use the minerals to make
the things that are necessary for survival on Deimos. Now, ask politely, Otak.
Would you please mine the minerals? Well,
Nothing new here.
Together, we will...
Daughter doesn't have anything new in hers to save you the pain of her reintroduction. Okay, cool. I'm gonna assume Sun has nothing new. Sun has a couple new mods. All right.
My family
What's going on,
may
fuckboy?
choose to live in witless denial of our condition, but I accept it. Deimos is my mistress, whether I chose her or not. Her bitter kisses fester in my veins. Witness, Tenno. we are truly become one flesh.
Where are the new kit guns?
I crave to
That's a great
understand
question.
her for myself.
I guess are they?
Whatever
They're not
you
just
need to
in
provide me samples of her
the shop
processes and
for
function.
Zood, are they?
I will provide, but if I am to understand
God, why is
them,
this not skippable?
I
Holy
require
shit!
them intact. You sedate them. I shall arrange retrieval. You shall be rewarded.
Volatile parasite. In combat, spits up a maggot every 15 seconds. The maggot latches onto the nearest enemy and provokes other enemies within 40 meters to attack them. It then explodes, dealing 400 viral damage within 10 meters. This mod is completely useless and no one should use it. Martyr Symbiosis. Drains and stores 20 health from corpses within 25 meters, up to 20% of their master's health. Sacrifices itself to heal their master if they fall below 10% health. This is somewhat interesting, but probably not useful. You know, this would only need a small tweak to be useful, though. It's actually a really small tweak for this one to be useful. Because for this one, here's the problem with this one. This drains and stores 20 health, up to 20% of their master's health, right? So if this instead was all the same effect, but if you died, instead restore 20% of your health, and your sentinel dies instead, like, that'd be pretty good. But because it's going to take you from below 10% to, well, let's say ostensibly you go to 9% and it takes you to 29%. I mean, it's kind of whatever. This one's like a weird one. Does it stop you from getting one shot still? Almost certainly not. Yeah, it does nothing if you go from 11% to 0%. Because you're dead. Because, like, you dying and the check to see if you need to be healed would happen at the same time. If it gave, like, a 2-second invulnerability. Yeah. This needs some, like, instant death protection on it in order to be good. Only good on an Aros. Even there, pretty worthless. I mean, this one's at least interesting, though. This one's, like, not fundamentally, like, broken or anything like that. It's, like, an interesting concept. This one's just fucking useless. This is yet another, hey, let's have enemies fight enemies thing. Why do they keep doing this? What person at DE has the fucking most rock solid cock to ever exist for enemies fighting each other in this game where enemies don't do any significant damage to each other?
Someone really likes the idea of minion builds, don't know what game they're playing.
Yeah. I don't understand. I like the idea of crowd control being useful. It's not even crowd control. Reb, since she likes Snicks? Doubt. It's got to be somebody that, like, doesn't understand. Like, very clearly, Reb understands, like, what's good. Like, I feel like if Reb was going to make something that would assist in a playstyle like that, it'd be something that would actually make the damage good enough to be worthwhile. Reb made Revenant, though. You say that. You say that, but I have always doubted how in charge Reb was of Revenant. Reb wanted to make Revenant into a vampire frame, but got to make a sentient frame. Yeah, kinda. Later instances. But Revenant's not a vampire, blind. That's what she wanted to make, but it's a sentient Warframe. Yeah, that's how we got all the lasers on Revenant, because he needed lasers. Like Zaku being a community Warframe. Hey, the community got what they wanted. They wanted a broken Warframe, and he's fundamentally broken, but he can open boxes. Off topic, but man, the PC version of Valhalla is bugged all hell. Oof. Laser vampires sound like something from Kung Fury. You're not wrong. I think Broken Warframe was the worst timeline for the community Warframe. I don't know if it's the worst timeline. Can I be really honest with you? There's some people in chat that aren't going to like this sentence that I'm about to say. I think the worst timeline for the community Warframe was DE being forced to do the fucking wolf Warframe. That's definitely the worst timeline. Because, like, I think there's definitely a part of DE that resents the broken thing. But can you imagine if they tried to make a wolf Warframe and didn't want to? It would just be like, ugh.
Their one is claw swipe.
Yeah, their one is claw swipe. Their 4 makes them get on all fours. Ugh.
Their 2 makes them go, ah, woo.
Can I just be super honest? Warframe already has enough furry bait Warframes. We've got enough. We've got so many enough.
We've got Valkyr. We've got...
You can stop there. We've got enough.
Yeah, there we go.
Like, those demographics have been hit. You got Zephyr, you got Chroma, you got Valkyr. Like, you hit the demographics. Moving on. What are the other options anyways? Don't even remember. Yeah, Oberon's a goat? Sure. I don't like you calling Chroma furbait. We gotta be realistic. I'll be right back.
Let's be real. People just want to hit 4 and turn into Bort of the Bortiel Valley. They just want to become Vort. Also, refighting Vort solo made me realize, like, co-op really kind of messed up that fight, because his AI, he goes fucking apeshit. Whereas when you're just by yourself, he feels so much more controllable. He just doesn't dash in like a random direction, and you're like, dude, what the fuck? Gotta roll those charges. Yeah, but like when you're by yourself, he's like charging at you clearly. Whereas I felt like in co-op, he was just charging everywhere. And I'm like, dude, what's going on? So he felt like way easier solo. Like not even accounting for him just having less health. But yeah, my playthrough, I've just been using the raw ass like the whole way through. And it holds up pretty well. Like, even though in the co-op run, I ended up replacing it with the Lothric sword, Raw Ass just ends up holding up to the whole playthrough. I beat Nameless King and Champion Gundyr on my first try on the second run, which felt pretty good. And it was pretty funny beating Yorm with the whole quest line, because this is the one where like I'm being very thorough to get all the NPC quests because I want to get all the achievos. So I kill Yorm, and then I immediately get summoned to the Dancer, and then I beat Dancer first try, and I'm like, yeah, let's go. I told my friend that I would buy Sekiro if he finished Lisa or Hollow Knight all the way through. So when he does the thing that he's never gonna do, I'll do the thing I'm never gonna do. But if he does end up doing either of those games, then fuck, I gotta play Sekiro. You don't want to? I'm mixed. It seems like very, very fast-paced, whereas I like kind of like the controlledness of Dark Souls. Granted, Dark Souls 3 just kind of turns up the speed a bit on itself. I finished Hollow Knight. Where's my free Sekiro? Yeah, the only like the footage I've seen of Sekiro is like maybe 10 minutes of Rose's stream and then the donkey video. That's like about it. Like I know about the monkey and I know about like the 2 fights against another samurai man. That's basically all I know. And that you have like a revive function because you die twice. Have you played Bloodborne? I do not have a PlayStation 4. If it ever comes to PC, I will absolutely play Bloodborne. But that is never going to happen. And I can feel it. Like, even if I were to get a PlayStation 4, I think I'm like full up on plugs right now. I have so many things just plugged into the sockets. I don't even know where I would put it. What would I do? Play a console out in the living room? Disgusting. Make sure no fire start. I'm using a surge protector. It's all good. Yeah, it's a meme, but I really hope Silksong is like just as polished, if not more, than Hollow Knight, because Hollow Knight was excellent. So if I have to wait for Silksong, I'll keep doing it and just keep letting the memes roll in. Alright, Kuba Fortress. Good. Alright, I just have to finish up Mercury, and I'm done. I'm done with Steel Path. I'm so close.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And then I just need the Cortege and the last intrinsic if I want MR30 right away. Or I can just wait for the update that this man's is literally on the test server for right now. And then I don't have to do the last intrinsic. And I think I'm gonna do that one. Because it sounds less annoying. And then I can just wait for the command intrinsic that'll never be done. The Inaros mission for Steel Path? Oh yeah, I guess I can do that. Does that count as a separate mission? Do I have to buy 2 of that blueprint or no? Don't think it counts. Okay. Can't stand Railjack. I feel like other shit going there. It's like fine now, but I do agree that intrinsics still feel like shit. Like even with like 8x affinity, it still feels really slow. Why do people seem to care so much about command? So that they don't have to farm as many intrinsics. That's most of it. And also the idea of like, if command were to ever come out, they get like 9 intrinsics worth of mastery and 1 blast compared to 1 by maxing out what we got. Railjack is miserable solo. I will absolutely agree to that.
I've returned with chips and salsa.
Salsa.
What up, Freezer?
Salsa.
Salsa.
Nice.
Jarek, thank you for gifting us up. Much appreciated.
I'm on my last planet.
Nice.
Cleaning up Mercury. I'm gonna end the Steel Path where I started it all by killing Captain Vor.
Nice. Oh yeah, liking the Demon Souls. From what I've seen of it, it looks really cool. I wish I had a PS5 to play it on. Not as good as the habanero one I've been eating, because this one was like when we got on accident, but still good. I love salsa. Split Flights does not work with the new Ceranos. Split Flights is not allowed to work on anything where it would be good.
Split Flight is only allowed to work on like a bow that shoots just an arrow.
Yeah. We're gonna play Godfall. It's also on PC. All right. How many? Okay, chat. Let's take an amount of people. How many people want to see me play Godfall?
I don't know if that's the...
Go on, Fraser.
I think my friends got that. They like refunded it within 2 hours. think that's what the game they were talking about.
I want to see you hate it. 1, 2, 3, not it. I watch a stream of ranting on why Godfall is terrible. It's bad, kinda. I want to see it. I'm playing Godfall right now. It's extremely mediocre.
Yeah, because I had 2 friends that got it, and they like refunded it within like the day they said they were gonna play it.
Chad, do we want to do a bit goal so we can experience this game? No. Okay. Nope, just a series of button mashing boss fights. A couple of yeses. I will do a bit goal to not see you play it. You know. We could have dueling bits. Which seems hilarious.
$20K, enable IAA, 20K, spend 20K on absolutely nothing.
You know what, do you know what system that person uses for that?
It was just their channel point system, I think.
Their channel points are used for that. Okay. Damn it. I would love to do something like that, but with bits, because that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, that was just like a thing on their channel points docket.
Okay. Warframe Arsenal I don't think works with the test cluster, but I'm not 100% sure. Somehow DE made a more fluid melee system than the guys who made Godfall. You say somehow, but like that's Gearbox.
Have you ever played Slay the Spire with the Ayama? I haven't played Slay the Spire at all.
Slay the Spire's really good. You probably hate it.
Maybe.
You just don't like things that involve cards. And that game,
really that
game is like a raw card game.
So I don't like the raw meta multiplayer aspect of card games, which is like the thing you probably enjoy about them. And that is like, I enjoyed Hearthstone the most when nobody had fucking anything and everyone had the same fucking cards.
But that's when Hearthstone was like the easiest game in the world to win at. Like that's just before Hearthstone had all the RNG, which is what ruined Hearthstone. There was still like the hyper consistent, like best winningest deck in Hearthstone.
Like I enjoy it most when like nobody knows what they're doing and everyone's an idiot. That's what I'm getting. When it comes to like card games, like I have the worst deck imaginable, but that guy also has the worst deck imaginable.
But I don't understand why it's not fun whenever you're using good decks. Like, what's fun about having a bad deck?
When I was playing Hearthstone, I never got to the good deck.
Was your problem just that you didn't have the good deck?
Like, I was never able to construct a good deck, and once I started matching against people who actually had a real deck, I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
That just sounds like you should play Runeterra.
I don't know.
Okay, so Runeterra's like whole thing is that the barrier to entry is basically fucking nothing. Like, if you spend a grand total of like either nothing if you give it a month or $20, then you will have a competitive deck in perpetuity as long as you're playing.
Like, I don't know how thematically fitting it is that I got so annoyed and quit Hearthstone because I got so tired of people playing Annoyotron at like turn 1 or 2.
Oh yeah, that's just because Hearthstone was a poorly balanced fucking shit card game at that point.
Because I had a bunch of like 1/1s that were like 1 health, 1 attack.
And you didn't want to spend $300 to get the new cards from the new set, right?
Or some shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's just a barrier to entry problem. Because like there's really two answers. There's you want your deck to be on par, so you're on like an equal playing field with your opponent, which makes perfect sense. Totally valid. To like want a game that's accessible enough where like you're getting more consistently like even matches between powerful decks, right? Totally valid. Then there's the other part of it, which is you just enjoyed Hearthstone when it was more like I slap my man with stats on the ground, and now you're gonna slap your man with stats, and we're gonna do a tussle and we're gonna fight. Because if you liked that part of it, I would tell you to play Commander and Magic.
Yeah, like the way I played Hearthstone was very much caveman manga bunga. Either I get my buzzards and I have 17 cards in my hand, or I lose.
Freezer, you just want to play green and Magic the Gathering. Freezer, why don't you play Commander? The whole point of Commander is that you pick a power level that you want to play at, and you do the cool thing that you want your deck to do, and then you play with other people who want their cool deck to do the cool thing it does. That's the whole point of the Commander format, is to play like the type of cards that you want to play.
Well, you see, sir, upon my layer and layered cake of excuses, I say to you...
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Isn't Commander like physical only right now? Isn't there like not a good online version of it?
They're online, so...
Because I know MTG Online doesn't have it, and it's like expensive according to you,
yeah,
even without Commander.
You wouldn't want to play MTGA unless you were planning to spend like a good bit of money. But you have a webcam, don't you?
I do, but I don't know about buying physical cards right now.
Freezer, I don't know if you understand just how cheap Commander decks are. But do you know how cheap Commander decks are?
I also know how food is pretty cool.
That's true. I agree with you. But like, I mean, if you wanted to get into it, like, there's also... Oh, you know what we could do for you? You could play on Cockatrice. That's free. MTGO does have Commander, but MTGO is like kind of a barrier to entry because it's older. Aren't Commanders like 35 to 60 USD? Like the one Commander card? No. Yeah, Commander is only as expensive as you want it to be. Case in point, I have a deck that's like $3,000, and I also have a deck that's like $20. And they're both good. The new Commander decks from Commander Legends are $20. Isn't one of those like green-blue big boy? Because that one's probably right in Freezer's wheelhouse.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'd just politely decline at that point, either way.
What do you mean?
Like, I don't think it'd be something I'd really get into regardless, I feel. And plus, I have like a fucked backlog already.
Oh, fair enough.
Of just like other stuff.
$3,000, bros. What? I play CEDH, don't question. It's taken me a long time to make that deck. Yeah. We got my Underground C, and then we realized it was a fake, and then I got that sorted out, and then I got my real Underground C. Also, like $3,000 built up over years of collection, right? Oh, yeah. But also, the rate at which I acquired Magic cards was accelerated because I turned a lot of Magic cards into profit.
Well put together, operator.
Because, like, I've told this story before, but I basically bought my store out of Ultimate Masters and, like, kept a shitload of the cards, a lot of which I still totally have and use, and sold a bunch of the other cards, and basically came out positive. Like, I was up, like, a box or two in terms of value, and I kept, like, about half of what I opened. Are you actually getting Commander Legends? Yes, as long as Amazon ships it to me. Underground Sea is like $5.99 USD right now. I got mine for $4.25. Here we are. Can't stop the hustle, never. So magic cards are not gambling if you buy enough of them. It depends on the set that you're opening. Packs are gambling. It depends on the set that you're opening. Yeah, there's an EV thing you can use. Because, like, it's... Just to talk about this briefly. There's a, There's an EV to certain boxes, and you can use that to figure out, a lot of different things. It's gambling, bros. It can't be gambling, because there's no way I win that much if it's just gambling. You have to lose often for it to be gambling. Because I'm not even that good at it. Like the reselling. Be gambling, but I consistently win when I assess correctly. Does it be bound to anything special? Well, it's an arm cannon, so it has unlimited ammo, and it has a mortar mode and a shotgun mode.
Also, I'm looking at like the Discord right now. They really are still just talking about this math problem, huh? Jesus.
Yeah, the Bibonico also has good stats. Pretty cool. Base damage, 287. Also, its mortar mode has viral built in, and its primary fire has toxin built in. So, like, that's pretty fucking good. Also, didn't expect it to have unlimited ammo. Neither did I. But yeah, like, here's a great example, guys. Here's the example I'm going to give, because I'm going to look up the price of what this is literally right now. Commander Legends. Commander Legends boxes right now are going for $140. I bought mine when they were $115. And whenever people start opening this set, there is an expected supply issue because Jumpstart had a supply issue, and this is a similar printed product, and Jumpstart hasn't even caught up with its printed demand, and it's expected much higher demand. So I already bought mine at a lower price than they're even going for right now, and they're expected to shoot up to like $200. So, I've bought enough boxes where if it goes to 200, I can sell some of the boxes and have paid nothing for my Commander Legends that I'm planning to open for myself. And I've done that for like 6 different sets. Basically, you're betting on a commodity's value increase. Right. But I'm not so much betting on it as I'm predicting it. Because, like, I can see what's in the boxes. And then, because, like, the pre-releases happen and stuff, so I know what's in the boxes. And if I assess its value correctly, I can then determine what's going to happen based on the information that I have. And I've lost, like, once. But I didn't even lose money on that. But I just sold the boxes for what they were worth. And I was like, what am I? Not negative dollars? Like, just even? Okay. Just don't buy stuff like standard set collector boosters. You say that.
Shut up and take my money.
Ramp, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Tried out the Zephyr buffs yet? Yeah, they were pretty disappointing. We tried out all the buffs. Zephyr Zaku's, which I don't even remember what they are.
Zephyr gets that unfortunate thing where like her buffs sound like they're going to be really, really good, but then they just don't line up.
Yep.
It's like, ooh, her 2 is going to suck enemies. Eh. Oh, you're going to be able to place her tornadoes? Eh.
Same thing as people buying new console/phones and reselling them. It's actually kind of close. Because the problem with people scalping consoles and stuff is that there's a dedicated price for what the thing costs. Like a PS5 costs $500 or $400 for the one that doesn't have a disc, right? That's what that product is supposed to cost. Walmart is selling it for that price. All like the general retailers, GameStop, etc., are selling it for that price, right? That's the price of that object. With card games, that doesn't happen because the main distributors of that stuff, Amazon, your local game stores, Walmarts, all of those prices fluctuate with demand.
Hey, that's pretty good.
So it's really just a market fluctuation as opposed to it being scalping, because there's not like a consistent low price that people buy at to get rid of the supply to then charge more for their supply. It's very similar, but it's different because of the way the market just generally works. Didn't realize they fluctuated the price of card packs. Yeah. That's the thing that really makes it different. I'd feel really bad about doing it if I was like just buying boosters for $100 from my like local store and then selling them for like $170 online. I'd actually feel bad about it then. Cards were never demanded in my town, so prices never changed. Interesting. Hey, thank you, fan. Magic is more like investing, and scalping is more like adding an extra middleman. Yeah, exactly. That's why you have like an entire sector of Magic the Gathering, the Magic the Gathering community that doesn't even play. They're just called MTG Finance. Because, like, literally the whole point of that community is to, like, use the market to make money, and they don't really give a shit about playing. Scalping does happen with some releases, though, like Secret Layers. That's true, but scalping Secret Layers is kind of a weird situation because Secret Layers get literally printed to demand. Like, anyone who purchases a secret layer is supposed to get them. Like, that's the whole thing about a secret layer, is you get on their site, you buy it, and they print it, and they ship it to you. That's, like, the whole process that secret layers are supposed to be. So if they were actually doing that the way they're supposed to be doing that, which Wizards has kind of failed at, it wouldn't be a problem at all. Did you ever get into the Force of Will card game? No. I didn't see that card game living. How does the coming update seem? It seems like it's got some new interesting weapons, and like there's some decent Warframe changes in here, but like the new arcanes are like the main part of the new farm, and that seems useless. Also, Dark Ramp, thank you for gifting a sub, much appreciated. The new arcanes seem bad, real bad, and then the new kit guns seem okay, so it's kind of The new Necromech, I need to level. We should probably do that right now. Just level up the Necromech a bunch and just see how its abilities go. If anybody wants to level the new Necromech in Fortuna, let me know and we'll do that real quick. Yeah, the Arcanes are mega dead on release. They're absolutely fucking useless. I actually don't understand how the new Arcanes are this shit. Wisp Augment, is that good? Because that looked like some good shit. It's like fine. If you want to play Wisp as a sniper, I mean, you can do it. But it's not like a better playstyle for Wisp, I don't think.
It's more of like a tool for being quirky, if anything.
Yeah. How are the new bounties? There's a lot of reused objectives underground, but the new objectives seem like good, but it seems like they'll get old really fast. Like there's one where you follow around a juggernaut who's like sniffing up truffles. He's like a big pig, and like that's like novel the first time you do it, but like that's really quickly gonna become like, go juggernaut, go. Where do you get the new Arcanes and how much do they cost? This is on the test server. They don't cost anything. Who failed to join? Failed to join session. All right, I'm just going to go down to Orb Valis, and then I'll invite you again, right? Oh, yeah, the normal mission mechs. Normal mission mechs sounds fun, but it's not on the test server, sadly. Did Chroma get a new passive? Not on the test server, but he should be getting one. Gonna mod your mech or just go in blank? I'll just go in blank. It's more about the gun than anything else. Any of the new Arcanes good? No. Any SFX for Centuloid? I haven't heard any so far. Game just doesn't want this, I guess. That's unfortunate. Let's see if Bot can get in. Yeah, the elemental swapping for Chroma. Yeah, but his one still sucks. But now you can't replace his one because it's the elemental swapping. So, like, get fucked, I guess. In some ways, it's hilarious that, like, because they tied it to his one, replacing his one is now a downgrade for some Chroma users.
I mean, people would only use his 4 to double the credits from Profit Taker, so they'd probably just get rid of that.
Well, no, yeah, you're right. But, like, if they were planning on doing Profit Taker and making their Profit Taker build better, that's kind of not an option anymore.
Yeah.
All right, everybody's failing to join my session, so I guess I'm leveling this thing alone. Well, I guess if I'm leveling this thing alone, I can just go mod it real quick.
How does the 4 double the credits? If you didn't know, Chroma's 4 doubles the credits of enemies.
Yep. That is the thing that Chroma's 4 does.
I forget if you have to, like, tap them or if it has to be, like, the killing blow or some shit.
I think it just has to hit them.
Hmm.
By default, uh-huh.
Yeah, I remember when me and...
Did you know dragons are like a symbol of wealth or something in like Japan or China or somewhere? That's why Chroma's 4 does that.
Me and my friends, when we weren't very experienced with the game, we used to bring Speed Nova, Necros, and Chroma with like a range build to ODD, and we'd have Chroma's 4 kill everything for double credits.
The dream.
It was very inefficient, but we felt like we were doing something.
But it's just that it had to be out when the credits dropped. Yeah, it doubles all the credits. Of everything that's like AoE that it hits. Did you guys know that Chroma's 4 has an AoE? Wait a minute, is this not knowledge?
You guys know that Chroma had a 4? Bosses where it actually applies Psychic Bolt is hilarious.
Where's Reader saying it has to kill damage and it doesn't? They have to be in like the AoE of it. Or do they not? It isn't global, is it? I thought it had to be in the AoE.
I know somewhere along the lines.
Not even 100% sure this shield blocks damage. How fucked up is that? New Arcana? Yeah. It seems fine. I can't believe that's an ability that got onto this frame. Not this frame. This big boy. That does not work. Noted. Oop, I cannot shoot my gun. Oh, there we go. Alright. Got him. I cannot shoot my gun. There we go. The abilities do again? The 1 is a grab, the 2 is a shield, the 3 is this. Here, it's a little bit more obvious if I do this. Hold on. Take some energy. So it's 3, like, moves enemies to the front of it, which is just as useful as you probably think it is. Max have vacuum? No. Get him. Alright, anyway. That's gonna need to be modded. Yeah, that's with no mods on it, to be fair. You mod the 4th, you're not allowed to mod it until you unlock it. Fire the gun, Necromech. Rank 15. Guess that's how the shield is even meant to do. Directional damage blocking? Maybe?
It's obviously meant to parry.
Ah, yeah, just like shields in Dark Souls.
So it's there for.
I'll tell you what, it's a real responsive ability. I spam click it after it's like, hey, your shield's down, and it's like, no. That ability is called Chaos, which is an interesting choice.
The shield one?
Yeah, the shield is called Chaos.
That's close. Are the other abilities weird placeholders too?
I don't know, I guess I'll check whenever they level up.
Like, does the one have a unique name?
I'll have to check later. Their names don't show up unless the ability is leveling. The sword is landslide. Let's go mod the sword and stuff and see if we can do a little better here. Are you planning on getting a PS5 for Demon Souls? Yeah, if I can find one, then I'm gonna get it. Finding one, gonna be troublesome though. Let's upgrade this sword. Necromech has a sword. Yep. Has a fucking D polarity on it. Oh, we can get codex scans with this thing. Hey. Hey. Why does it have 5% critical chance? Why does it only do 300 damage?
Oh, no, no, no.
There's a glorified arc melee. Hold on. My fucking Prisma Veritux does 394 and it has 30% crit. I retract my previous excitement.
Yo, DE, can we put the 4 from the other one onto this one? Well, there's only one way to find out. Go swing it at some dudes. See if it's shit.
Where's my, like, prime cutting edge? Or no, it's not cutting edge. No, it is, isn't it?
The melee one didn't have a prime, did it?
Wasn't there? Oh, no, that was the primary.
Yeah.
My bad.
It's like a rank 10 common, I think. For the melee. Gotta give it to DE. For the first Exalted Arc melee.
Yep.
Really putting out the stops.
Yeah. If only Extend actually worked on this thing. Can you imagine if Extend added 100 range to its 3 range? Then we'd actually be talking.
China frame Wukong bullshit.
Yeah. You're like, oh, I'm sorry. Was that primed reach that you had there? Please, go fuck yourself. Wait, this mod does literally nothing. Fun, right?
No, watch. The UI is just bugged and it's missing a 0.
Jesus Christ. Oh shit, dude, though. Man, I can spend 7 points on my Necromech and add +1 melee range. Bro.
It's pretty good.
No. Man, I cannot believe. The grenade launcher, I think I've seen enough of. It's fine. Let me read its fucking abilities, though. Okay, send nearby enemies flying. Okay, cool, whatever. With a powerful psychic...
Wait, does it have the...
Hold on, wait a minute.
Landslide and Chaos, too?
2 of these abilities are named Chaos.
Oh, yeah. How does it feel to be the alpha tester for once and not the beta tester?
It has 2,600 health. Nick's do be looking kind of junky today. Yeah, that's very work in progress. It's the test server. Everyone, please keep in mind. That's to be expected. Looks like a near enemy. Oh, this mech, you're not wrong. Why doesn't that melee have like 6-meter range by default? Shit is huge. Why doesn't it have like 15-meter range? Come on. It's competing with the other Necromech. It should have like 15-meter range and do like 1.5 million damage a swing to every enemy it hits. Let's be realistic here, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, folks. I did it. Seal pad, star chart complete.
Alright, it can one-tap level 20 Arson XMI. So it's got that going for it. God, its range is so tiny. This patently sucks. God, I'm using energy on this. Heavy attack? It says no. No combo, it's got this. And the Necromech has no energize. Yeah.
Look, just because your attacks are so slow, it looks like a character could roll under.
I'm slower than a Legend of Zelda boss fight. Somebody 3-cycle my ass. Meanwhile, the enemy variant of this exact same mech is like the most annoying motherfucker in the world because he has AI snap to your face with his fucking big-ass shield that makes him take 0 damage. The mech itself needs to be out 300% faster if it wants to be a melee mech. You're not even wrong. I literally brought my engineer, which is just Trinity with Protea's ability. Yeah, this Necromech looks really cool, but I'm never going to use it after I level it. It doesn't even have like a dashing sword swing. Like, this thing needs to have at least unlimited stamina. I'll get you, Gadget. Yeah, why does this thing have a sword? It should have a minigun. A big shield and a minigun? That's way better. Why the fuck does it have a sword?
Eyes open.
There's some like hidden
Glass residence in your
cooldown on the
neighborhood.
shield as well. And guess why these fail against the sentients? They made more of this one than the gun one. It's supposed to be a knight. Well, then it should be a Warframe knight. Not a fucking whatever this is knight. Hi there. Hope this mech is a prototype for the Arc Melee rework. Why do you hope that? This thing sucks. If this thing is the prototype, then it will continue to not be worth using Arc Melee. Oh, I'm on Naramon. Oh. What is this thing's for? It's a big useless sword.
Whatever these cephalites have become, there's no
Excuse me.
going back.
Warframe is unique. Sure. Possible secondary fire as a sniper, no, I'm aware.
Dreamer, there's gotta be a way to take these things down.
Was this thing just sitting up here? Yep. There's gotta be a way. So it can't perform a slide attack. That makes the Necromag Blitz mod that gives plus 80% slide attack damage useless. Isn't the slide attack the charge? Oh, yeah, well, technically, yes. But, like, this thing's special arc melee big sword fourth doesn't have a special charge attack. And the fourth is fully leveled, it gets range and damage. I bet it gets range. Aren't Warframes already mech suits? Technically, no. They're meat suits. Still a little work in progress, right? Hopefully feedback will considered. Yeah, maybe. Warframes are Ava's? Yeah. Literally, yes, actually. Except for they're not your mom. Will be solely used to intimidate new players, and that's it. Oh yeah, the Necromechs? Oh, 100%. 1 absolute $1,000,000%, absolutely. I would use this to intimidate a new player. 100 million. This thing? For sure, for sure. Because this looks real impressive, doesn't it? That's the whole thing with this Necromech, is it looks cool, but it ain't do shit, really. Like, everything that you're seeing this Necromech do is actually just the Mausolon. Which you can use in every game mode, by the way. Except for ESO. Does the shield actually work? You know, theoretically, I'm really not sure if it works. It's like all Necromechs, though. I mean, the first Necromech actually does a lot of damage. Man, what a fucking useless ability. I can't believe this 3 is what it is. Look what the 3 does. It puts guys in front of me.
Shut up and take my money.
Can you imagine? What game would you have to be playing in order for that to be the ability? So pull? No, worse. Because it moves enemies from, like, my side. Here, hold on. I'm going to spend the energy on this. 50 energy. Put that guy there. Like, what? Can you fucking imagine? Like, not even knock him down, but just, like, move him over a little bit. Yeah, like, imagine a world where you're like, oh man, I need the enemies right in front of me, instead of just being like, and moving the fuck on. Imagine spending 50 energy to not go like, oh no, I'm fighting guys here. There's a guy on my right. Oh, I can't turn right. Got him. Mashing too, trying to get this shield. Man, I think the shield has to like regenerate on your body or some stupid ass shit. That's like mega garbo. Hurt enemies. You're like level 24. Calm your fucking bridges down. Please swing the sword. I'm begging you to swing the sword. Whatever. Why would you waste energy? I just wanted to see it do the thing. Not that big, it's just zoomed in more. It's because I got a new camera. I want to switch to a 15mm lens, but we're in a 30mm lens right now. But I do not have the funds for a 15mm lens for this nice new camera. As those funds will be used to purchase a PS4, or 5 rather. This mech sucks, you're absolutely correct. I love it when enemies can shoot at me that are invincible currently. There we go. That's cool at least. But that guy's alive. After the test server, we will see some changes. There's a word that needs to go on there, and it's the word hopefully. He just grappled into Urkai and he's still alive. Yeah. I don't know what the point of picking enemies up is. I guess that's not my problem anymore. Is that the point? Oh shit, half the health of this Moa. Come back. That's the most embarrassing part, is that enemies can kind of just walk away from me. Alright, this is going to be real impressive, guys. Here we go. Exalted Sword. Nope, I can't swing my melee weapon. Right, come on. I believe in you. Just hit him. All right, anyway. Close enough. Titanfall, you have to pay for the game. Warframe is free to play. There's a certain quality difference between Titanfall and Warframe. I'm just gonna go ahead and say. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Not even max rank after all that. Is it not? Alright, I was only ranked 30. They go to 40 now, right? Ugh. Zeneric, thank you for reminding me. Forma. Wait, is it actually? No, is it actually fucking Forma it 5 fucking times to get it to rank 40? They're not just gonna let us bump it up to 40? Ugh. I'm good. Did they say they weren't doing this again? Yeah, they did. I'm okay without that. I'm fine without that. Oh man. Come on. Is this really where we're at? All right. Okay. All right, everybody. This one's for the YouTube. We're just gonna break it down real quick. I'll turn down this music just a little bit. We're gonna break it down. We're gonna go over all the stuff in this update that's good and bad that we've gone over so far. Here we go. First and foremost, new Necromech, which you're looking at right here. New Necromech sucks. Landslide does pitiful damage, even when it's like, you know, it's buggy, but it's a test server, so I'm gonna give them a total pass on it being buggy. That's super whatever. Don't care the landslide is, well, whatever the sword ends up being called is buggy. It is very, very low damage. This third ability, where it pushes enemies together, absolutely fucking useless. This shield, I'm not even actually 100% sure that it's working, but it seems to make me harder to kill. This pick up and throw guys thing, the claw, where you pick up dudes and you can throw them, it's fun, but there's not really any purpose to it besides that. So this kit is not cohesive. This necromech looks really fucking dope. This design is great. I love this design. New necromech gun while we're here. Whatever this grenade launcher ends up being called. Seems good. Like, if you want basically, if you want to take the Mausolon and the Corteg and then split the difference, you basically get this new grenade launcher, and that's totally fine. It seems perfectly serviceable and good for a number of people. So there's that. Like I said, this arc melee weapon does pitiful damage. Absolutely hilariously low. Moving on, and I'm back. Moving on, weapon stuff. In terms of primaries, both of the kit gun types kind of disappointed me. They were pretty whatever. We have the Sporothix, which is kind of a cool AoE sniper rifle. Seems like if you're using larva or something, you might actually be able to find a use for this. I like its design. It seems potentially interesting. Maybe you can do some Avenger shenanigans because it's got a 3x crit chance multiplier and a 1% crit chance. Maybe you can do a thing. Seems cool. In addition to that, there is also the Bubonico, which is a shotgun/mortar weapon. This weapon also seems cool. It seems like it's strong. It has infinite ammo. Its mortar mode seems good. It's got a high crit focus on its primary fire and tons of status on its secondary fire. Its primary fire has toxin built in. Its secondary fire has viral built in, which seems great. So that stuff's good. In terms of secondaries, once again, the new infested kit guns, their secondary version seems pretty whatever. They didn't really seem great or like that crazy. Of the two of them, this head seems like the one that's like kind of fun. Outside of that, we have one new secondary in here, which is, or one other new secondary, which is the Catabalist. This seems like probably the best gun in the new update. This thing reloads and it throws a grenade, which does significant damage and a pretty good AoE, and its primary fire builds a absolute metric fuck ton of status. Also, I missed the bow. Thank you, chat. There's also the new Ceranos. New Ceranos, this links all the enemies together whenever you shoot it into an area, which seems pretty good. However, as you might expect, you cannot use, on this, you cannot use the split flights mod, because it would be good on this weapon, so you're not allowed to use the split flights mod on the Proboscis Ceranos because it would be good, so you're only allowed to use split chamber, so please keep that in mind. Don't get excited for that. And then in terms of melee weapons, we have the Pulmonars, which stat-wise, like, it's nunchucks. Nunchucks have good stances. This seems like it's going to work out. Seems good. And then we have the Arum Spinosa, which is another set of Warfans, and based on its stats and such, I would really instead advise you just to get the other Warfan that we just got, but because the new stance that we're supposed to be getting in this update is not on the test server, maybe the Aurum will be surprising, but probably just stick to the Quasas because this has the stats that you're probably going to want from a Warfan weapon. Of that, of the like new weapons and stuff, it's pretty much 50-50. It's 5 and 5 if you count the kit guns as 2 weapons each. For like weapons that seem good and that will have like a cool place or are like unique and fun, and weapons that are kind of whatever is the thing there. So moving on to like the just general Warframe impression stuff. Okay, so Revenant's, okay, we're gonna go through all the augments first. So Revenant's augment for his one, it's a thing that you could use, but I don't know why you would use it, because like you just don't need the damage and it's like clunky and not necessary. For Garuda, the augment for her 4 that makes it an AoE, that starts at 7 meters. 7 meters is too few. I would consider using it if it was like 15 meters, because it might be kind of a worthwhile trade-off, but as it stands right now, there's no way I would add it into my Garuda build because it literally takes a mod slot. so that's not worthwhile. For Wisp, Wisp's new augment for her Breach Surge is whenever you teleport to reservoirs, you get sniper rifle damage. Or sniper rifle crit chance, which is effectively damage. So that's fine. And, like, maybe you could use it for Eidolons or something, but also, like, it's kind of too specific. If it was just all primary weapons, or just, like, all guns and not melee or something, if it was less restrictive, I could see it being way more useful. Because it's only snipers, that's a lot of specific things that need to line up for you to want to use it, but, like, it works. And then we have Gauss. Gauss's one augment to vacuum stuff up actually, I think, offers him a kind of cool, unique playstyle where he slams into a wall, all the enemies get sucked into the wall, and then you either melee your way out of this giant pile of enemies or use an AoE weapon to blow your way out of that huge pile of enemies. That stuff seems pretty fun. Hilariously, Gauss directly outclasses the Warframe that needed help with this exact specific thing, which is what we're going to talk about next, which is the Warframes that are just getting general changes. Warframes that are getting just general changes. Zephyr. Zephyr, basically, her 4 will stay in place now, but whenever you cast your 4, it still tries to, like, drop itself onto enemies. So you have a bunch of disparate tornadoes that don't move, that aren't doing any synergy. You can't just cast them all in one place and then move all the enemies into the tornadoes with your 2, because your 2 doesn't have enough pull on it. So it's pretty wild that, like, that stuff just really didn't line up in a way that makes any sense to do. So that's really unfortunate. Like, the functionality on her 4 is, like, moving in the right direction, but it's just not there. And then on the bright side of that, we have Ash. Ash's 4 now instantly puts 3 markers on any enemy you look at while you're in your 4. This seems like a net positive just altogether. The energy cost didn't seem insane or anything like that. Seemed good, a definite improvement for Bladestorm. I still wish that you could just go into your 4, and then as you're looking at enemies, the clones just immediately start attacking all the enemies. But it's a market improvement for Ash in general, but maybe not like the full breadth of what Ash would probably want. And then just like lightning round mode, Atlas, his 2 deals damage to enemies that shoot it. That's fucking completely useless. It changes absolutely nothing. Like, super garbage. And then the change for Chroma is that you can switch elements on the fly, but his 1 doesn't do decent damage. So basically all this really ends up meaning is that you can switch between fire and ice, because electric and toxin damages for his 2 buff didn't get better, so you're using fire or ice pretty much 100% of the time. So hooray, it's technically an upgrade for Chroma, but also, like, it's kind of just more UI on the screen. You're pretty much going to play Chroma the exact same way that you did before. And then, let's see here. What am I forgetting? I am forgetting... There's a note over here somewhere. Wisp? We talked about Wisp. There is a note that I made here. No, we did. Ash, Zephyr, Atlas. Oh, yeah, Necros. Yeah, Necros' Soul Punch thing fucking sucks. I totally forgot we even went over that change. Absolutely terrible. Completely fucking useless. No one cares. I don't know if anyone will ever remember that this is a thing. Give it 3 days after the update launches, and everyone will have forgot that Necros' 1 has this functionality. It's absolutely fucking useless. For Nidus's 2... huge improvement for Nidus. I know Nidus did not necessarily need a huge improvement, just like Gauss. But for Nidus, any enemy that is in his 2 and dies has a chance to give him a stack. In my testing with my just general use Nidus build, that worked really, really well. The exact percentage that it is not like forward-facing in the UI for the test server. Seemed super good, though. I was really happy with how Nidus panned out. So he's going to be a lot better. It's not going to feel like kill stealing a lot of times in your parties whenever you are larvaing up enemies. So that's fantastic for the playability of Nidus in parties. Let's see here. What else? Yeah, so backing out of Fortuna, we can look at Deimos stuff real quick. So basically, the general rundown for Deimos stuff is that whenever you go onto Deimos, we'll just load into Cambion real quick. Whenever you go onto Deimos, there is going to be the vault, like you are used to doing. And then after you do the vault, there is another bounty that is going to allow you to do a bounty inside of that vault. A lot of the mission types are the same as the open world mission types, like activate this thing and then grab all the little spores that pop out, or just like, you know, hit this tumor node and then get all the nodes that are keeping it safe and then blow it up and stuff like that. There are some new unique objectives in there, like one is a big sniffing out juggernaut thing. That is honestly probably going to get old really fast because it's just mobile defense, except for the timer's not visible on screen, so that's kind of whatever. And then just to show,
You are here to assist.
it is like this is house cleaning, so you click this, you have to do the isolation vault first before you can do this, which brings me to the reward from this that we have seen so far, which is these residuals and theorems. These residuals and theorems are absolutely fucking terrible. Just to show them off really quickly. They are 2 sets of arcanes, or they are 6 sets of arcanes total. 3 of them are for kit guns, and 3 of them are for warframes. It is absolutely dreadful. They do essentially nothing. So they're both farmed from there. So if we go in here and look at this, these are the theorems. So we have all these ones. I got 4 Demolcents from like the little bit of went around that I did. If we look at the effect that's in here, I'll just move myself over. If we look at the effect that's in here, the maxed effect of this, which please keep in mind, is 21 of these arcanes that you'll have collected. Standing in a zone created by a residual arcane creates a globe that orbits the player every 2 seconds. The globes will strike the nearest enemy within 15 meters, dealing 100 damage, increasing their vulnerability to the globe's damage type by 20 seconds for 6 seconds. Globes will persist for 8 seconds upon leaving the zone. Okay. That's a lot of text to say that this does nothing. So what happens is if you use the other arcanes from the kit guns, you get this effect. And to explain what that means, we're going to switch to a kit gun real quick like. We're going to go right in here. So on this kit gun, we have all of these residuals, and basically they're all identical except for their different elements, which then becomes the element of the theorem that you equip or whatever. Basically, because of the way these are distributed in terms of damage, heat has the second highest damage, and the highest damage one is electricity. So if you're planning on using one of these, which you shouldn't be, 80 damage heat is definitely the best one by far because it's the best damage type with the second highest damage. So you're definitely using this one. And whenever you have maxed out this arcane, which is only a rank 3, so you need 10 of them on kit gun kill. That's right, not shot, not headshot, like not anything that you could like reliably activate. On kill with your kit gun, only a meager 20% chance to grow cysts on the corpse, which by the way means that if you're using a kit gun that explodes, a la all of the good ones, that corpse can just fly away into the distance. For 12 seconds, those cysts will explode for 80 heat damage in a 10-meter area and apply heat damage type to theorem arcanes. So these don't proc heat all the time on the enemies around these corpses. They just do 80 heat damage in 10 meters with some little explosions. It's not like they're proccing a ton of heat or something like that. So there's that. So that's what you get if you get 10 of this arcane. You get 80 damage, and then you also get the ability to activate theorem arcanes. Now theorem arcanes, as we read, are definitely some big shit, because if we go in here and look at the theorems, you can get from the contagion one, which by the way this is the best one, you can get globes that are just Nova's 1 that do 100 damage, but they give the enemy 200% damage type vulnerability. So they're going to do 300 damage the second time they hit an enemy. In testing, this cannot kill level 20 fucking enemies. And this is the best one. The other ones are the Theorem Demolcent, which is standing in a zone created by a residual arcane, increases weapon damage by 6% a second, stacking up to 15 times. Effect persists for 5 fucking seconds upon leaving the zone. So, let me paint a picture for you. you're going to use this arcane, you're going to shoot a guy, you're going to pew him real good, and then it's not going to fucking proc the other arcane you need in order to use this one. And you're going to do, let's say you kill thousands of enemies. Eventually you'll average out to 20% of those enemies having been able to give you the buff. And let's assume none of them fly away into the distance or fucking disintegrate. So there's always going to be a corpse there for you to use. That corpse falls to the ground. You're going to hope to God it's in a good spot for you to be sitting. And then you got to run up to it and stand in it. You got to stand perfectly fucking still in Warframe to acquire this 90% weapon damage buff, which is what this can stack up to, is 90%. So you take that, and then in that zone, you get that buff, and then you need to hope to God that from this position that you're in, you can shoot another guy from that position to get another proc on your other arcane to make another AoE, so you can keep getting this 90% weapon damage. And you got 5 seconds between zones, and the zones last for like 10 seconds. This is fucking dog shit. You need 31 arcanes collected to make any combination of the two sets work. And they're all bad. This one that I haven't even talked about is the worst of them all. Standing in a zone created by a residual arcane increases damage of companions and summoned allies within 90 meters for 6% a second, stacking up to 15 times. Effect persists for 5 seconds upon leaving the zone. You could add 6 zeros to every number here, and I probably still wouldn't be interested. Like, actually, all of the numbers. Make this 6 million%, make this 15 million times, and make it persist fucking infinitely. I don't care if you make this infinite. 5 million seconds. It basically just goes on forever. This is probably still a shit buff because companions and summoned allies buffing has never worked. Even if you actually made all the numbers this, it would still just be a meme. It would actually still just be a meme. Even if you're Necros, if you've got 20 guys with 10 million% damage, that's actually still just memes because they're inefficient at killing other enemies, even if they instant kill other enemies. So all of these new arcanes that are the thing that you would ostensibly farm from the inside vault bounties are dog shit. Like, I actually don't know how these arcanes are this shit. I actually don't know. There are so many examples of good arcanes that we use, and I know that DE can see the data on what actually gets used in Warframe in terms of arcanes. Like, they can see what the types of effects are that we value as players. They know. It is data that is at the fingertips that they could access at any time. But instead, we get garbage effects like this that aren't worth farming for at all. You can see the two arcanes that I'm using. I'm using Energize and Strike. I don't get it. I don't understand. I have no comprehension of why those arcanes are the way they are. It is the most ridiculous thing that those arcanes are like that, because they are the main draw of this update in terms of the reward that you're going to be trying to get from the new game mode stuff. Like, they're supposed to be the compelling draw to bring me into bounties, and I have no desire to farm them. As a person who is literally someone who is collecting all of the items in the game and collecting all of the mods and stuff, I have no desire to get those arcanes. There's such a high percentage of arcanes that do nothing already that I haven't even bothered to get those. I just get the good ones and ignore the rest because there's so many bad ones. So that's unfortunate. Any new Steel Path rewards? Yes, there's also new Steel Path stuff. So the new Steel Path stuff is a lot of hearsay from the dailies and stuff that it seems like we can see, which is here. These. So this is 3 per mission. From these, it has been basically worked out that you can get like 100-ish per week, which turns out is exactly enough to get an Umbral Forma from Teshin. Is that worth it to you? Do you need Umbral Forma? Yes or no? Is 100 of these a week going to be good for making sure people can get the kind of evergreen rewards, like the outfit for their operator and also the ephemera and stuff from Teshin? Yes, people will actually be able to acquire that stuff. Good things. However, for the purposes of the people that were going to be farming Kuva and like relic packs and whatever else from the Steel Path, probably not nearly as good, because they were getting absolutely outlandish amounts of steel essence from the farms that existed there, and those don't exist anymore. So there's that. So yeah, the Steel Path stuff seems more accessible for like the vast majority of players, but less beneficial for people that are going hard in the paint on the Steel Path, which is like a thing. Kind of neither here nor there. There are positives and negatives there that could be argued for. But yeah. Yeah. There's like cool stuff in this update. Like there's some Warframe changes that are positive. There's a good chunk of weapons that I'm excited and want to use, like the Bibonico and the secondary that has the reload that's a bomb. Like there are things that I like, but there are some just, once again, just absolutely baffling decisions that don't make no sense. I hope it can be stuff that's changed before this update launches. But like, if we're looking at this update coming out next week, I don't know if 6 arcanes can be fixed. And like, I don't know if like the fundamental nature of how this new necromech works can be changed to be good either. Because, like, no matter what they do, unless they change, like, the actual full ability of this necromech of its, like, 3 and its 1, and honestly, like, the moveset of its 4, I don't know how the necromech can really be saved. Like, my advice would be to use the other necromech and kind of be like, whatever on this one. So, like, yeah, it's tough. It's a rough one. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, yeah. Also a thing that has been figured out that I hope is not the case is that the necromech can get to rank 30 without Forma, but if you put 5 Forma in it, it can get to rank 40, which just recently there was talk on a podcast that they weren't going to be doing that again, but apparently we're doing that again, and that makes me really wonder what direction we're headed in for the Corpus Liches, because if the Corpus Liches come out with 10 more weapons, then goodbye to 50 more Forma for people that want to actually max those weapons out. And it's just really, really unfortunate. But yeah, that's a breakdown of the test server right now. Like, there's a reasonable amount of fun to be had, and if anyone watching this on YouTube wants to see everything that I did today, guess what? There's a stream archive channel. Or it's archived on Twitch for the time being, so check that out. But yeah, it's rough. It's rough out here right now. It's rough out here. At the very least, I want the new weapon stuff. Well, some of it. So yeah, it's unfortunate. Hopefully they can like bring it more together. But like, yeah, the Warframe buffs, like the Warframes that needed the buffs, like got the shit end of the stick really. And yeah, it's tough times over here. At least this necromech looks fucking awesome though. We got that going for us. Anyway, that's the end of the YouTube video. I hope you guys on YouTube have enjoyed this. I stream all the time. Heads up on that one. They can make it better later. I don't know. We've been saying they can make it better later, and man, when later? When's later? When's later? I just want some meaningful Warframe buffs when they say there's going to be Warframe buffs. And, like, maybe not for the Warframes that are already great, like Nidus and Goss. Alright, anyway, that rant's over. That'll be on YouTube tomorrow. Yeah, man, it's just you show the Teshin shop? Sure. Might as well. Ooh, wrong one. Ramp, thank you for gifting a sub to Beef. Much appreciated. Why is it not popping alert? Why it no work? Bomb. All these items are here before, except for Umbral Forma. It's 100 Steel Essence. Bum, bum, bum. Still off for the video recording? Yeah. I mean, hey, I might throw this in there at the end for anyone who wants to see this, but I described what was in here, so I don't think it's necessary. Making Umbra purchasable? Yeah, but it's 100 Steel Essence. You show the relic pack cost? Sure. $15. Another notifications, didn't you turn them off for the recording? I did not. I actually forgot to do so, but it did not pop up, so weird. That's the new reward steel path. It's supposed to be rotating, so there might be more. I don't know. Oh, there is one thing that I didn't mention that really isn't important that I do really like. They actually did the thing where they give us the slabs. That's in here. They give you the slabs that you earn for the master rank stuff. The ones that are in the Samaras area for like the tests and stuff. They give you the slabs. I'm a fan of. There are a number of cool things you can do with these slabs in terms of decoration. Are those ship decorations? Yeah. Yep. That's so many slabs. It is 30 slabs. How big are they? You know what? That's a good question. They are a good size. They look nice. They're dual-faced. Just for an idea, if anyone wanted one. Oh, damn it. Thing you could do is you could take them and arrange them around this.
Do you remember the old war, operator?
Because you could do 15 on each side. You could do like 1 through 10, and then 11 through 20, and all that stuff. Just do like 1 through 30 in 3 rows around this. Random idea. For anyone who thinks that might be cool. I might do that, but I don't think I have the capacity for that, which is the problem. Because I made, like, all these things. But I never go back there, so I'd never see it. But you'd know what it looks like. That's the important part. Probably do columns, not rows. That's fair, too. I'm gonna make a bench out of them? Hell yeah. You know somebody's just gonna make a pile. Somebody's just gonna hardcore make a pile. Makes piles. Nice. Any other cosmetics slipped into the market? There might be stuff, but the purposes of the test server are to go over the things that are like for the Deimos Arcana stuff. I'm sure that like there's stuff on the test server that like made its way here that isn't really like a thing, but DE asked that I not like go into things that are like maybe not supposed to be like shown and like maybe are not a part of like the Deimos update. Like you guys saw me get tempted earlier because I went in here and I hit the incomplete button, and because I have every single mod in the game barring 2, I like just took a sneak peek over here and I was like, but like I didn't look at what any of the mods did or anything like that, and we'll respect not snooping on that stuff. Doing 4-hour reckon survival against level 4 cases hitting 2.1 billion IPS. Viral damage once each any color. Can you tell me what kind of damage that is? I have no clue. I was doing 2.1 billion IPS plus viral damage. You're just hitting the damage cap. Does the mech need new parts? We don't know yet. It's not clear where the new mech drops from the test server. I think you're holding on to better arcanes for the new war. Well, they should maybe like just have better arcane, like more better arcanes. Lloyd? No, we went and looked at his stuff. He has the new stuff, but the new stuff that he has is actually this. It's the Lloyd skin for all the Sentinels, which is really cool. I'll be honest, I'm not sure I'm getting on for this update. I mean, that's fair. I mean, like, from what I've played here, like, I get it. I understand. If anything, like, I'll get on and get, like, the weapons and stuff that I want. And then, like, I'll be doing chill. I'll get the guns and that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get on and get the guns I'm interested in and build them out. Are you going to continue getting everything now that mastery doesn't matter to you? Now, that is an absolutely excellent question. That is an excellent question. But yeah, that's gonna do it. I'm gonna make sure that that video gets out and stuff, so I think that's gonna do it for stream. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. Let's see if anyone is around to host. What member is out of Nash? I think it's Vengeful Toxin. Hey, that thing finally popped. Guys, I know it's 3 a.m., but I got a thing to say. Guys, this here Warframe directory is more barren than I thought it'd be. There are European people who play Warframe. I know that. I know them. It's 3 a.m.? No, I know. I know a good chunk of the European streamers. All right, well, Quilla is on the test server, so I guess send it over there. That makes most sense to do. Quilla seems cool. Ready the Pogments? Yes. Oh, man. All right. Raid setting up for Twilla. Twilla seems cool. We've hosted her before, or raided her before, I guess is the case. And she has seemed cool every time. So spam the shit out of Pogments in her channel. as that is the correct way to go. If everyone enjoyed Twilla's stream, say hello. I am going to make sure all the videos and stuff go up on the YouTubes and do all that business and chill out for a bit before I go to sleep. So I'll see y'all later. Goodbye, everybody.